Mm. Hey, how are y'all? I call myself. Mm. My name is Diamond Stylz. I go live every Friday at 7 o'clock. Let me make sure. Hey, GG, can y'all hear me? Is the sound working or not? If you are returning, make sure you thumbs up. Yay. Every iteration of this week's episode took me out. I know that's right. Hey, Coco, how are you? Okay, perfect. Hey, Diamond, we haven't seen your black girl in a long time. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been black. You know, I'm going back to my old school, honey. My old school Lisa Ray, honey. um, yes, I wanted to come on here and talk about all this tea with y'all live. So if y'all have any questions, y'all can ask me. Of course, if you are a member, you know I have the spicier version in the member section. I released that on Monday. And then I released the more mature version. It was it Tuesday or Wednesday. And then I talked about it on in kind of a mixture of ways on the podcast. So I wanted to talk about it live. Trandis Owens. No, she tried it right. So if y'all need any more context, I wanted to talk about it. Hey, Turner. Hey, Sin. How are you? Oh, let me see who did. Hey, Ray. Culture. CL. Darian. Damn, I actually made it here one time. Come on now, welcome. Jay. Would you be open to a live discussion with Hope? No. I have no there's nothing that can I think my problem with Hope is at the core of her being is shisty. Does that word age me? That's what we used to say in the 90s, shisty. um, um, I think that is something that's in her. I don't think it's something that can be worked out. I think she is a deeply insecure person. And if you look at her, you can tell why. Um, yeah. So I think that she is in competition with a lot of people, and I think that is rooted in um, I think that's rooted in insecurity. To me, that's my opinion of her. And yeah, and when when there was the chance of us talking things through, she told me that I was trying to be like her. That I was jealous and wanted to be her. So when I was still in the process of open to that kind of conversation 6 years ago, then that was a time that it could be like, okay, she's childish. You know what I'm saying? She's growing up, 6 years ago. Now I don't really give a fuck. Especially at this point. Fuck her. You can suck my dick. I feel like most of us who have been with you for a while, we know the tea. her bringing you up was a fatal flaw based on all that you know about her shitiness. And that's what's crazy. It was like, I'm keeping it quiet. I'm like, chill. I'm like, do your thing, girl. I'm actually literally not hating. If I was hating, I could have been talking about your dusty ass. I could have been talking about you. But if anybody who's been following me, I was like, I don't really fuck with her like that, but y'all do y'all thing. I've always been kind of, eh, I, yeah. Wouldn't, it should have tipped somebody off. Hope would be a prime person that I would have brought on the show by now. It ain't like she's a superstar and inaccessible. I've had some of the most popular people and some of the most unpopular people that people don't know just because I know their work and I've had them on the show. Why wouldn't I have hope? Clearly, it's some beef. And it's not about look at me and look at her, but it's nothing about her that I would be jealous of. She doesn't have a look that I like. She's built like a inverted triangle. So you got broad ass shoulders, no hips. And it's gotten worse. So when you were bigger, when you hadn't lost weight, you got this big broad ass, no titties. I remember when she used to wear fucking, didn't have no implants, and she just had this fucking the bras on, and her chest, you could see like the chest right there, and then boom, the fake ass titties. It was like, what? It was fucking weird. But in my brain, I'm like, she young and she's coming up, so eventually she'll get some implants or something. She'll get on hormones strong because I could see how hard, shit was, and she young. So I was like, okay. Then you lose weight and you look like a big head. Y'all remember, y'all know how dogs, when somebody done abandoned them in a yard or something, and they emaciated and all bony and shit, and then they still got a big ass head. That's what she looked like. She looked like a fucking emaciated pit bull. So nothing about you for me. And also what I want to say, I'm an old school 90s femme queen. There are certain things about me that are invested, especially in how I look at beauty, that are invested in me, that are not invested, ingrained in me about how I think about beauty. Okay. And this might be problematic, and I'm working on me, but it's three things that you got to have. You have to be, for me to be, I'm not going to be jealous of, first of all, I'm not going to be jealous of no bitch. I was raised in a family that made me feel like I was the best thing since sliced bread. Insecurity is not one of my character flaws. I wasn't raised in a family that made me feel less than. I came in the world and my mama treated me like I was the best thing. So I don't have something that's like, who is me? Insecurity is not me. I've never felt ugly. I've never felt like a brick. I've never felt, when I transitioned, was some shit that I needed to do? Was it some shit that I need to get on so I could be softer? Absolutely. But even from the beginning, I was sickening, better than average. So I've never been in a situation where I'm some hard ass brick that don't look pretty. Pretty has never been a something. And we're not talking about, oh my God, I'm the prettiest bitch in the world. I'm just talking about just general attractiveness. I've never been in a situation where I was, even as a boy, where I wasn't generally attractive to somebody in the vicinity. Somebody thought I was cute. I've never been in a situation like that. So I don't have insecurities where I'm like looking at other people and thinking I got to be in competition with them. I just never been that girl. I've never been, that's not in my spirit. It's just not me. I've never been in that situation. So usually when I'm in a situation where a bitch think, I've been in so many situations where girls will come to me after meeting me and say, "Oh, I thought I just how the personality that you have is not what I thought. You way cooler than I thought you was gonna be. I thought you was gonna be stuck up on some red bone shit." What? I've heard that all my life, where I'm cooler than what people think I would be. Oh, you down to earth, you cool. I thought you was gonna be kind of stuck up. Where did you get that from? I've had that happen all my life because I've never been in a situation where I couldn't just be myself and be cool. People generally, when they meet me, they like me. They cool because I'm real. I don't be fucking faking and acting all snooty. Da 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 da. I've never been that girl. Anyway, as a '90s femme queen, if I'm going to be jealous of somebody, bitches who I wanted to be, like who I'm like, oh my God, you look sickening. Bi- Like body wise, Jasmine Bonet, sickening. I love her body. When I was younger, that was the body I was like, ooh, it looks good. It don't look like she's sitting in a pumpkin. It don't look like she's fucking pumped too much. Jasmine Bonet. Mugs, I'm trying to think of I really didn't trying to think of mug people. I didn't really think about mug people. I like my mug. I wanted my mug to just be FFS fish, my own mug. I didn't really want to look like nobody. Um, but people who I thought were sickening would be like Paris France. Um, Trying to think of trans girls. Paris France, Erica Andrews. Um, she's not far from my age, but she was doing drag at the time. Um, Raquel Lord. Who else was sickening? And then the girls that I grew up with, there what most of the girls I fucking grew up with in my city, they had mugs. They had muggery. They were pretty. And so I was like, yeah, I want to be pretty like these bitches. Talked about them in another thing. So you need to, and I come from the 90s. So you need to be a wash face girl. I admire girls who you look sickening when you not painted. The Ajanes, the Tanae Pendavis, when you ain't gotta be fully highlighted, contoured, to be sickening. You can come on camera without no makeup, like I have now, and be no, you're not done, but you still got some prettiness in you. That's what I admire. A bitch who can wake up and be that girl. She ain't got to do too much. Put a cute little hair. Look at. She ain't got to do too much. That's her mind. That is not Hope. You have to have on makeup to be done. I never would be jealous of a mug like that. Your body ain't sickening. Your mug ain't sickening. There's nothing about you physically that I think of as beautiful. Like it's nothing that you don't look like a stunner. Is there some sickening pictures? Like I picked the picture I did for my thumbnail in that video of her. That's the best picture. Intentionally picked the best picture of her that I wanted to use that I thought was most sickening. I think that picture is lovely. Have I seen you look lovely when you're done up? Absolutely. I'm never gonna not say you're not sickening. And when you're done up and cute, and I ain't even gonna hate on you and say you haven't had a glow up since I first met you. These past 3 years, she has had some type of semblance of a glow up where I'm like, oh, she look cute. I'm like, oh, you look low. When you got your little makeup on, and you look low. But wanting to be you is a wild statement, which is why when she said it 6 years ago, I was like, oh, this bitch gone crazy. Prior to that, it was just I just thought of her as like a young girl who was growing. You feel what I'm saying? Just was growing. And like I do with anybody in community, on this is a parasocial relationship. So when I say community, there's layers to this shit. Do you see what I'm saying? So if I ain't got your number, there's there is a community of people who my family who I'm gonna spend Thanksgiving with, who I'm gonna spend holidays with, you know what I'm saying? That kind of these are my family. I'm fucking with them during the holidays, spent those moments, inviting them to birthday parties, da da da. Da. And then you got the other layer is the layer of people who are my friends that I'm gonna do trips with them. We gonna be eating lunch together. They're kind of family too, but they're not like they have their own family. So they be with their family during holidays. I be with mine. You get just kind of separate like that. But we going out to eat together. We're doing stuff together. Bitch, let's go to the movies. Da, 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 da. You got that layer. Then you got the layer of people who, community wise, who I'm like, you're my friend. No, I'm not hanging out with you. We might not be doing hanging out together shit, but when I see you out in public, I'm giving you a hug. I'm speaking to you. We might work together. We might be organizing together. No, we might not be texting on the phone. You're not gonna be in a group chat. But I like you. I'm cool with you. You um I fuck with you. But I'm not going on vacation with you. I'm not going out to eat with you. Da, 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 da. I'm not doing those type of things. So there's that layer of community. And then there's the when I come in your city, I'm not gonna call you and be like, I fuck with you online, like your pictures, da 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 da. Da. You got a something success. I'm celebrating it and sharing it and retweeting it. Da 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 da. But if I come in your city, I'm not calling you because we're not close like that. Do you see what I'm saying? That kind of relationship where I'm not calling you and saying, "Hey, bitch, come pick me up from the airport," or "Hey, bitch, I'm in town. What we doing this weekend?" I'm not. No, we cool, but we not like that. And then you have some people online that you just friends with online that you feel like I like you, but we just friends online. Like, yeah, like it's that level. So when I talk about community, there's layers to it. So there's some people online who I'm only friends with online, or I'm only friends with because I follow their content, they follow mine, and it's just this parasocial relationship. I know we probably only have a couple of identities in common, maybe trans, maybe woman, maybe black. Do you see what I'm saying? And so, or a combination of the three. And so I follow you, I know you, and sometimes online we are having conversations with each other that are just discourse, us going back and forth. Sometimes I'm in your comments and you made some points. Now I'm adding some points in your comments. Um we are going back and forth about something. We're having a discussion. Y'all know we in the comments going back and forth. Well, I think this and I think that and da 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 da. It's no kind of beef or it's no kind of calling out. It's just we're talking about stuff. And so that's what Hope was for me from 2015 to like whenever I blocked her. It had to be like 2019. 2019, no, because they were doing the remote shit on Grapevine. So that had to be 2020. So yes, from 2015-ish to 2020. So that 5 years, she just was somebody online. And prior to that, how I met her, like I talked about, I met her because people would tag me in videos when she was being problematic. They would like, Diamond, do you see what this bitch is saying? And they'll tag me. And it'd be on Facebook, and she would be saying weird ass shit. Like she was celebrating when Backpage went down, saying that the prostitutes is gonna have to get a job now. Um, Celebrating that, they done took down the escort sites. I think that that's fucking weird. Why are you celebrating that? When if you have any knowledge about sex workers, sometimes this is their livelihood. You want these girls to go homeless? You want these girls to be and we're in a space and time when trans women don't at this time don't have the protections. We didn't get the protections of workforce discrimination until the 2020 June 8th of 2020. So access to jobs wasn't just like, oh, that's a privilege for you to be able to do that. And so you celebrating the girls access to clientry, if that being a good thing to you, that was weird to me. Sharon Cook drugged the hell out of her, as it should be, as it should. She was very when the girls got murdered, she was saying that they were fucking yeah, that she was saying that they were fucking it was their fault, basically. You shouldn't be out here and da da da. She was just all lives matter. She was everything you think a trans Candace Owens would say. The black Blair White, Blair Black, all of that. That is weird. It was so weird. But in my brain, I'm thinking that this is just a young girl who hadn't, she just hadn't been exposed to too much. But the problem with her is that when you try to teach her, she's not absorbing it. She's like, oh, everybody else was the problem. But eventually, I guess when people were reading her, like um like what like Sharon, well, everybody who read her once, because remember, it's not like it is now where there's like a pocket of people who is like conservative. In 2015, 16, 17, 18, it was like that rise of what I hate to say wokeness because they have demonized the word woke, but there was this rise of people getting conscious. It is wokeness. That's what it is. Woke in the way that the black culture intended it to mean. Wokeness. You becoming conscious and you're becoming. So she started to be more conscious of how she was talking. Child. And I would see her and I was like, oh, she's getting a little better. The look isn't, but her politics is getting a little better. She's still running around with these in the summertime, long sleeve, round cut shirts because she want to cover up them strong ass arms. She needs to get on Moans. I'm thinking, oh yeah, she needs to get on Moans a little bit stronger, maybe get on a shot instead of taking the pill. I don't know what's going on, but break it on down, break it on down, break it on down. So, but politics is getting a little better. She's starting to get she was wearing blonde hair, then she started to instead of doing the blonde, she was bitches with blonde hair. Gotta watch them. Not all of them, but conservative black bitch with blonde hair, that gives you insight. Gives you some insight. I'm learning. Bitches who is dedicated to blonde, you gotta watch them. Um, but yeah, I feel like she was getting better, but her politics was her look wasn't getting better, but her politics was getting better. And so we so one week I missed a meeting for BTAC. I missed a meeting for BTAC, and somebody had nominated her for the keynote. And that meeting is when they were deciding who was going to be the keynotes, and they decided on her, and they being Monica Roberts, Dee Dee Waters, Miss Sharon, um, and I think it was because the way they were, I don't know how she got nominated, but I think she nominated herself. And so nobody was there to kind of counter it, to kind of counter the situation. Are you referring to the now, Mother Diamond, are you referring to the other community member you have blocked? Which one? I have I have I have like 4 community members blocked. 2 I don't like, but the other 2, it's not that I don't like them. I just don't want to see them. I've been in spaces with them, and it's not any, to me, from my perspective, it's not no kind of beef. And they've been on the show too. I just don't like them no more because they did some weirdo shit. But it wasn't weird to the point where I think they're a bad person. These 2 people, Hope and this other one, I think they're 3. I'm counting. I'm adding people. Um, it's 3. I think they're just genuinely bad people. Hope, Tela. It's not that I think Tela is a bad person. I think that she is mentally unstable. I think she's crazy. I think at the core of her, I think she's a good person. She's just mentally unstable. I just think she's mentally unstable. Um, yeah, Tela's one. I had to block her. I gave Tela a second chance, and she just got weird. And the other one, I want to say her name. I'm even though I'm in the spirit of not gracing bitches, I'm going to grace her and not saying her name, but this one has she too, she's one of them girls that she comes from a different era in the trans community. She's older than me. Um, and she's been pumped out of her mind in her face, so her face looked like a pump demon. And so that brings her insecurity. She's fucking 6'4", 6'2", 6'4". She's tall, she big. She's not saying that all a problem, but these are things that she herself has said, that she's a big ass pump monster, and that's always getting clocked. She never can be passable. And so because of those things, she has a deep insecurity. And so last year, she was doing some weird ass shit. She basically spread a lie, and the lie involved me, but she wasn't trying to hit me. The lie involved me, but she was trying to hit the other girl. She was trying to hit Dominique. And because when Dominique, that shit happened with Dominique a couple of years ago, um, I was one of the few people that was defending Dominique. Not because I know what was going on in the situation. I knew some parts of the situation, but Dominique, I felt like bitches was too quick to side with the state of New York. Like, why the fuck we supposed to be? I don't say we supposed to be, but me, I'm a abolitionist, bitch. Fuck the police, fuck the state. That's how I feel. That's a part of my politics. I don't care what's going on. I'm never gonna side with the state when it comes to somebody in my community. I'm not. I'm never. I'm never, the state is fucking corrupt and stupid, especially if you're talking about fucking the state of New York. So I'm never, they come out with a fucking indictment on a bitch that I'm been in community with, and you think I'm gonna be like rah 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 against the trans woman? No, I'm not gonna do that. And so, and she ain't even released a damn statement. So how the fuck y'all ready quick because of one article and um because of some fucking indictment? Bitch, what the fuck? I'm not about to, I need her to tell me what happened. I need her to tell me what's up. I need to hear her side of the story. And she ain't even released no damn statement. And y'all quick to throw her under the bus. I didn't like that. I didn't. It's not that I don't, my mindset was wait and see what's happening. Y'all motherfucking throwing bitches away for no reason, and y'all don't even know the details of what's happening. She ain't even be, she, the fuck. I felt that was unfair to her, especially somebody like Dominique, who despite how any motherfucking body wanna talk shit about her, she was one of the few girls in the past 5 years that was moving money from these white motherfuckers to motherfuckers' orgs. One of the few bitches. And I'm telling you what I know, not what I heard. So it's bitches that was, and it was bitches that was behind the scenes that was plotting against her in the New York case. Hating ass bitches. So in my brain, I'm like, yo, y'all tripping for not supporting this girl in this situation where she's coming up against the state. It's fucking stupid. And so for me, the girl, she was trying to hit Dominique. That's what she was trying to do. She was trying to disparage Dominique, but because I was defending her, she made up a lie that Dominique did something negative to me. She made up a lie that made it look like Dominique was being shady to me behind my back, but the lie made it seem like I was a part of the foolishness that she had going on. And so, but she told it to certain people, and I thought it was fucking stupid. I'm like, why would you tell this to certain people and think that they wouldn't come back and tell me? Like, I'm not, like, we on two different levels of like, she thought she was like in some kind of elite group that, ooh, they gonna keep it a secret from me. When all these bitches came and told me what you said. That's how I knew it was you who told the lie. That's why I had to call everybody and get everybody on the three-way and say, hey, let's get this all together. I'm hearing some lies about me. Let's see what's going on. I don't want to hear no he say, she say shit. Let's put everybody on the phone together and see what's going on. And I'm telling everybody name who told me what was said. I'm keeping it a secret. I'm telling everybody name who told me what was said and how it works out. Because, and I told them, when you tell me this tea that you're telling me, I'm gonna confront the bitches and I'm gonna tell them you told me, because I don't want it to be any kind of oh, I'm keeping it a secret. Oh, I want to keep people's name. No, fuck that. If she telling lies and you telling me she telling lies, then I'm gonna tell her you the one who gave me this information. And that's what it was. And so this girl was telling something that wasn't true. And it wasn't that she was telling something, that wasn't true, but she wasn't privy to the information that she thought she was privy to. She thought she was that girl who had all the tea, but she only had a little bit of the tea. But she embellished it to make Dominique look bad to me. Do you see what I'm saying? She basically, without telling her name. So Dominique is in all this bullshit, right? They were saying that Dominique made a fake account under the name of Marsha's plate. And she was pushing money to that fake account. So if Dominique really did that, that would be shady, because she's using my brand name to push money, right? That would be shady. And then it would be shady of Dominique to use my brand in her fucking schemes and scam. Bitch, because why you ain't give me no motherfucking money, bitch? Do you see what I'm saying? It would have been shady because why the fuck you using my brand name for some crazy ass shit and you ain't give me no motherfucking cut, bitch? Fuck out of here. So I immediately called Dominique, like, yo, bitch, what the fuck is going on? Like, and me and Dominique cool, so we cool. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bitch? I know you ain't doing no shady shit like this. And Dominique said, only bitch who could have said that was Boom. And she said the girl's name. And I was like, well, yeah, that's who told me. That's who said that it was what it was. And so Dominique ended up sending me to the person who was directly would know the answer to the T question, which was a cis girl who was like, no, that girl don't know what she talking about at all. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing of what she's saying is true. She's basing something off something that don't have nothing to do with you at all. Don't even have nothing to do with Dominique. It has something to do with Dominique, but it wasn't in no shady way. So no, she's lying. So now I got to go back to her and say, why are you spreading this lie? And you ain't even got no receipts for the fucking lie. Show them to me. And so because she was spreading this lie, I had to tell her, I can't fuck with you no more. And I had to block her because now me and you not cool. Because that lie could have turned into all kinds of weird ass shit about me. The fuck if I wasn't as direct as I am. Because bitches was coming up to me at the conference like, oh, because they were making it seem the lie was they were making it seem like Marsha's Plate was a catering service. So people was coming up to me, and not a podcast. People were coming up to me and saying, I didn't know you opened up a catering service. And I'm like, a catering service? No, what? Don't you got a catering service called Marsha's Plate? I was like, no, it's a podcast. Like multiple people were coming up to me saying that. And I'm like, why are people saying this? I'm like this, and I'm oblivious to it because I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but it's something. It's too many people saying this. Where is this coming from? And then that's when I got the tea about the lie being told. So she done spread it to multiple people, and people is coming to me saying, I want to put a bug in your ear, Diamond. This is what's being said. I want to put a bug in your ear, Diamond. This is what's being said. That girl had da-da-da. Because mind you, this is a time when everybody is turning their back on Dominique. So and I was defending her. So they want me to look bad at Dominique. That girl put some witchcraft in your name, girl. That girl did this in your brand name, girl. So they all hearing the tea and want to come to me to be like, see, we told you not to fuck with that bitch. We told you not to fuck with that bitch because she did something in your brand name. You see what I'm saying? That's what they're all being messy. Clock that T. They're all being messy. But because they want me, they're pretending to look out for me by telling me the T. You feel what I'm saying? But the underlying is that they want me to look negatively at this girl, at Dominique. They want me to look negatively at her because I've been defending her. And the girls who's coming to tell me got all this bad history with her. So once we get that all in order and we get the truth out that Dominique did not have no shit in my name, in my brand name or anything. Once we get the truth out, I was like, oh, now I just got to check you for just spreading the lie because the lie came from you, babe. And so she got to talking and let me go through my so y'all can hear what she said to me. Because I still got the text message. This happened like a year ago. So she says, this is her explanation when I cleared her. So she hit me up. She was like, good morning, Diamond. I want to apologize to you again. Because when I checked her on the phone, she She apologized. She was like, I didn't basically she was didn't expect the girl. She basically said that she was speaking in confidence, aka behind closed doors. So she thought that those people wouldn't come back and say anything. Not that that's an excuse, but you still spreading a lie. So you would have spread the lie and they would have kept it a secret. You would have been okay with the lie being spread. Girl, that shit's fake and whack. And so she apologized to me on the phone, but I was like, yeah, that shit ain't cool. The next day, she contacted me and she said, "Good morning, Diamond. I want to apologize to you again. As I mentioned before, from the early days of watching you on YouTube, when I didn't have community, I've always admired you. It's always bitches that been watching me for years, trying to be weird. I would never intentionally be messy. When I shared the situation, I made it clear that it was private and personal, and I regret that people approached you about it. I hope that someday we can discuss this and work it out together." Now, remind you, she's talking about a lie. A lie that involves me, that makes me look like I'm in cahoots with the scam that's going on with Dominique. Okay? So at the end of the day, you telling me that it's private. Oh, I thought I that was private. I never would be intentionally messy. That was personal and private. Bitch, you telling a lie in your personal and private life about me to multiple people. That's messy and intentionally messy. Fuck out of here. Anyway, I regret I regret that people approached you about it. I hope that someday that we can discuss this and we can work it out together. I just don't want you to think that I'm trying to create drama. You were creating drama, bitch. I was really scared in that moment and needed advice about stepping down from the board, and it really hurt that my trust was violated because something that could give me caught up. I hope you're okay. So my response was, I totally understand because I don't want to be caught up in mess either. I confronted Dominique about it. She has denied it. And of course, I said I don't have any kind of catering business invoices in my brand name. So I went to other folks and they confirmed that it didn't have anything to do with me. They said they would have, if it was had anything to do with me, they would have already contacted me months ago. Nobody is saying that it is true except for you. So I'm still trying to get clarity and proof on how my name, got mixed up in it all. So either Dominique did it, or, and she's lying to me, or you added the name and spreaded the rumor of my brand name being involved when it wasn't, which would be a shady act. And both of those scenarios are wild because I've never had any negative experience or beef with you or Dominique. So this is before I'm talking like this, saying you or Dominique, because Dominique hadn't connected me with the girl who had the proof. After this message, I talked to the girl and learned that it is her who was being shady, not Dominique. So all this is coming out of the blue for no reason, because I've never had any issues with Dominique. I've never had any issues with you ever. So how did I get involved in this bullshit? I was like, how did I get involved in any kind of money scam at all? And so she says, why would I make up something about you just to start a rumor? That's crazy. You need to consider the history. And this isn't in my history. I've been around for a long time. I believe I have something in writing to support my point. And when I asked her, show it to me. Show me what you got. But I don't want to keep reliving this. This isn't supposed to be public knowledge. And I plan to address the person who started this as it has escalated to this degree. I'm already told you that I had nothing to do with it, had nothing to do with you, but that's not what you told me. You specifically out of your mouth told me that my brand name was a part of this scam. That's what you said out of your mouth. Now you're retracting it because I done called everybody to the carpet. And you ain't got no proof, but the other girl got proof that you're lying. I only mentioned that other person and the names were similar. Now she's switching it up. So remember, when we talked on the phone directly, she was saying, "Yeah, she has some invoices in your name, in your brand name, and blah 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 blah." But now in this text message, after we figured it all out. She says, "I just said the names were similar, bitch. No, you didn't. You directly said that she had invoices coming to March's plate. 30,000 a month. That's scamming. I don't scam. I'm somebody who, when it comes to money, I feel like when you get to scamming, it may be cute. It may be cute for a little bit, but motherfuckers is gonna stop trusting you, and that ain't gonna last. They gonna stop trusting you and not give you no money. When you get to scamming and being weird, it stops your bag later on. You might be cute now, but it's gonna stop your bag later on, and that's tired and late. Anyway, she was like, "It isn't your brand name. It was just similar, but it wasn't at all. Even if I was upset with you, I wouldn't do some shit like that. That's dirty. I was wrong with sharing that to the other people that she shared it, because she shared it to one person and that one person shared it to other people. But she shouldn't have been sharing the lie at all. So it started with you, because motherfuckers can't hold water. So I was wrong for sharing that with that person, and that's my fault. I take responsibility for that. But to purposely be messy, absolutely not. And so I say it's a bunch of why questions we can ask. Why this, why that? It's not supposed to be public knowledge. Why wouldn't you know that it will fuel a rumor about me? Since you've been around for so long, is it not a lesson that you should have already learned in your tenure as being somebody so long? Because she's older than me, and her getting smart, talking about I've been trust my history, and I've been around a long time. Okay, bitch, since you an old ass bitch and you've been around for a long time, you should have known better. Since you've been around for so long, is it not a lesson that you should have learned already in your tenure? Like you, I've been around a long time too, and I'm respected as well. You didn't think somebody was gonna tell me that this girl is putting invoices in a name that's similar to mine? Of course, that wouldn't be a secret that anybody could keep. And so I say the T shouldn't have been involved in the conversation at all when it comes to you stepping down. If you wanted to step down, you should have just stepped down. Because she was basically, because that had came out about Dominique, and Dominique worked for the company that she was there. She um she was thinking about like stepping, like threatened, if y'all still support her, I'm stepping down. That because she was so late, evil bitches was so evil about Dominique. Bitches was hating. They was hating on Dominique for a little minute. It was something that it was they were that it if you these recent videos with Dominique, you know how Dominique was like, oh shit. Dominique has been saying like this past year, the community was trying to wear me out. This is what she's talking about. There was a couple of bitches that was like doing everything in their power to snipe Dominique, just wear her out. And this is one. So she was threatening to step down if they were still supporting Dominique after this indictment and blah blah blah, not letting Dominique get any kind of statement out, not letting Dominique deal with the situation, not getting any kind of conviction, really trying to throw conviction, really trying to throw her away. And so I say, yes, it's crazy, and yes, it's dirty. I'm not close to you. And me and Dominique just cool. Me and Dominique cool as hell. She's not my bestie, but we cool as hell. We talk, we text each other on the phone, some tea going on, we gonna cackle on the phone, but she not my bestie. So I don't have any negative history with her or you. So that's why it's weird that you would let this happen. My only history of you has and her has been positive. That's what's the gag, is that the two bitches involved in this, I've only had positive engagement with y'all. So how did this turn into y'all motherfucking spreading rumors or potentially doing some weird ass shit to me? Maybe because I was too nice. So from my perspective, it all came from left field. While it might not have been on purpose, it was irresponsible for someone to espouse to being around for so long. You should have known better. Just as much as it is irresponsible for her to put some kind of invoice in a similar name as my business. But you don't have to really relive it. Thanks for the clarity, and thanks for taking responsibility for your part in playing in this moment. And now I have to clean it up, but I'll be fine. She says, I understand. I was really afraid because a lot of events were unfolding at the time and an investigation was underway. She was not being investigated. Dominique was being investigated, not you. Bitch, why are you trying to make it seem like you the victim in any of this situation? Your name and your business wasn't in it, and you and Dominique was getting investigated, not you, ho. How the fuck you worried about it? I consulted a leader that who I thought was my friend, and I thought they would keep the conversation private. Unfortunately, he shared it with staff that was beefing with Dominique. This is true. That's what happened. She shared it with somebody, and that person shared it with people who didn't like Dominique. And so they came to me like, girl, you know what she did? She put some invoices in your name. While you was going hard and defending her. While you was going hard and defending her about that New York stuff, she was being shady behind your back. It wasn't about getting Diamond, it was about getting Dominique. Do y'all get the difference? And I can tell that that's what it was. It wasn't about me. I just so happened to be kind of like a peripheral person. And since I was defending her, they were like, Diamond, why are you defending her? But I'm not really defending saying that she didn't do it. I'm saying that I'm not gonna throw her away until we get more information. I am never gonna side with the state. Okay. And so she says, I reached out to you because I was feeling bad because I really like you. I understand about your brand, but clearly some people are just being messy and talking. You can accept it or not. It's okay. I don't blame you. I understand. I would be upset as well. Anyway, I'm not myself. I don't want to be here, and I don't have the capacity for any of this. Honestly, I was just hitting you up to apologize. I don't care who's saying what, who is really doesn't who is really doesn't make a difference for me. I just care about you in the moment. So this is the last text to her. I say, I have no other choice but to accept it because the damage has already been done. I didn't want to be associated with any of this shit either. You were scared, and now I guess I need to be scared too. But it's all cleared up now. It's no hard feelings. I'm more sad because this just falls into the stereotype of how the girls are with each other. I tried my best not to be like that. All I ask is in the future, be professional. Keep me out of your private conversation, and I'll do the same. You can move on in peace and professionalism. Thank you. And I blocked her. We're done. I don't need to be friends with you. You done proved to me that you shady. You do messy ass shit that causes calling herself. So out of the four, she is black, but I don't have. She ain't nothing. She whack. Um, yeah. Yeah, them three, they just blocked. The other two is just they just fucking weirdos. They ain't late. They just extra. They just extra. Um, but yeah, back to Hope ass. I think that Hope is a pick me. I think that she, to her core, wants to be better than the other girls, and her way to be better than you is about respectability politics. I'm a wife. I have a husband. I know how to be a woman. Y'all don't know how to be a woman. No man is gonna wife you up because they want to fight you, because y'all are arguing and fighting and don't know how to be ladylike and don't know how to be submissive. We done heard all that language and all that talk from pick-me ass bitches who want to be loved with low self-esteem. And so they hold on to those patriarchal rules. I know how to be womanly, which is weird coming from a trans woman. But some of these bitches it's kind of like Blair White and white supremacy. Hope is just in patriarchy. She value men so much that she thinks that because she's married and got a man that picked her, she's better than you, bitch. And that's rooted in low self-esteem. And that's going to come out. And why it has come out in so many incidents where she crashed out. Remember Lex Newman? She breaking her neck, buying him gifts, breaking her neck, going to Detroit to see him. Remember when she was recording that video, asking that boy why he picked her instead of her? That gives you insight. That recording where she was asking why you didn't, why her and not me? It gives you clear insight on she wants to be chose, and she did all of this stuff. She thought she was the good non-sex worker girl. She bought the gift. She came to see him. She put the effort in, and he still chose the sex worker tranny and didn't choose you. And you want to blame it on, oh, he's a colorist. No, bitch, you thought shaking your purse would be enough. You thought shaking your purse would be enough, and it wasn't. You thought respectability politics was gonna get you a man, and it don't. The hose is still getting wiped up. And you still spent your money on a I was about to say tranny chase a nigga. On a trans attracted man that picked somebody else. Taking care of men isn't feminine, period. If you watching, make sure you thumbs up. It is 82 people in here. Y'all so messy because y'all bitches just in here just to hear me read. And I love y'all. Make sure y'all thumbs up. So, so you did all that shit and he still picked somebody else. That devastated her. That's why she was on that live and deleted it. She was on that live crashing out. Crashing out about that nigga not choosing her. Crashing the fuck out. I said, I had blocked her by then, but see, I blocked her right after that little Grapevyne shit. So when I would see stuff about her, people would send it to me. Like it would be video. So I wouldn't be able to send the whole thing. I wouldn't be able to see the whole thing. But people would send me clips. I'm like, that hoe is crashing out about that nigga. And what's crazy, she crashing out, and apparently she didn't even get the dick. You crashing out a nigga who didn't even want to fuck you. Oh, I know you devastated. You ain't even getting the dick from the nigga and you tricking off on him. And he picked a sex worker, the bitch that got her pussy spread all across E-Rolls, and he picked her. And he said, you came to his fucking hotel room and he said he didn't even want to fuck you. Y'all in the text messages going back and forth. And he in the text message and showing screenshots of him telling you, nah, I'm cool. Woo! Now, baby, I ain't never experienced that, so I can only imagine that that's devastating. I can only imagine that that's devastating. Because I don't shake my purse for no niggas. So but I can only imagine if I shake my purse. Woo! If I shake my purse for a nigga, he say, devastation, heartbreak, face crack, wore out. Baby, I know she was gagged. Because not only is it's so many layers to the gaggery. It's so many, the layers that I already shook my purse so much, the layer that I'd have been coming to see you, the layer that you picked a sex worker who pussy just been all out here getting wore out by all the niggas. But the fact that this is a open tranny chaser, the devastation. So we know how we think about tranny chasers. They fuck anything. He didn't even want to fuck you. The nigga the tranny chaser who want to fuck anything, he didn't even want to fuck you. He turned you down. Woo! I know that gagged. I know that gagged. I know that I know that sent her into a depression. Devastated. You thought, and baby, she was sending all that late shit about sex worker. Oh, she's a sex worker. She's a prostitute. How could you pick a prostitute over me? I've never had to sell my body. Thought you was that girl. And was not. Thought that made you a golden ticket to be chose. Nope. He did a motherfucking Gandalf on you. You will not pass. Baby, listen. Her villain era activated. That's what it was. That's her villain origin story on you hoes. All you sex workers she hates. She hate all you bitches. Had me out here shaking my purse, buying fancy instruments. And wait, the gag is, apparently, the other girl bought him the same instrument too. So not only you can't even stunt with your little purse. Your little purse getting shook and the sex worker shaking the same. It'd be different if you a bitch with some coins that can outspin the hoe. You can't even outspin the hoe. Baby, I know she was evil. Evil about it. Evil. I'm just telling the truth. I'm only going by what the information that she gave about him. This is based on a true story. Exactly. We know this is what happened. This is what she said, and he said, and he done brought out, you done forced him to bring out, because you was calling him a colorist and all that shit. He would have been cool because he didn't want that kind of heat on him, because tranny chasers like to be low key. But now he got to bring out the receipts on your ass. He gotta show the people that he turned you down. Lex did a live as well. He gotta show the people that I wasn't even leading her on. I was telling her I didn't want her. That's why now, clock this. That's why now she in this relationship and she want to use it as, ooh, I got a husband. You bitches ain't never. You could never, cause you ain't. Okay, girl. But your husband on apps looking for another person. Now you all of a sudden poly. You want to be so bad that all of a sudden you poly. Okay. The girls are sending me screenshots of your man on the apps picking and choosing. Oh. So you want me to now mind you, I'm not poly. I'm not a poly girl, so I don't know how that shit works. But you want me to be jealous. I'm a monogamous girl. I don't want my man out here accessible. I don't want him accessible. And I'm not gonna be jealous of a bitch who nigga is on Grindr. I'm sorry, I can't be jealous of that. That's not the type of man that I would want to be with. You know, I mean, that's a T for me. Who is gonna be your sister wife? Is it gonna be a butch queen or another tranny girl? Who is he gonna choose? Who he gonna bring home? Do you know about it or do you not know about it? Who want that in a marriage? That's really why she mad. Diamond, she said don't speak on her man. She gonna get you. Okay. I mean, I'm a show me kind of girl. I want you to be about your word. I want you to be, if you say you gonna pop me, I need you to show me. Show me that. I need you to show me that you're gonna pop me. Cause ain't no nigga that transition ever put no fear in my heart. Ever. No transition to nigga. Married and poly. No, it's not. There's poly people who are married. There's poly people who are married. I don't know nothing about that man. I'm just telling y'all what people are showing me. I don't be on I don't be looking after niggas man. People just send me screenshots of, you know, the tea. Look at here. Look at this. Look at wifery. Okay. Come on, husband. Looking for a second, looking for a third. I know that's right. You better pull him out of there. You better put him out there and pull somebody in to y'all marriage. I live. Poly to me means leave money on the table. No need to get paid. Poly just mean that you open to multiple people, from what I'm to understand. Poly is, you know. T.S. Umar Hope Giselle Johnson into the chest. That's all it gives. It really, that's all it gives. It's giving scammer. It's giving weirdo. It's giving weirdo. And that's why I said earlier today, I was like, this is the problem with gracing people. When you just try to be cordial and grace, I'm just gonna block her and leave her alone and stop worrying about it. The issue that I have, I could have called her out years ago. Talk about the wedding since you brought it up. Yeah. I don't know what I don't the wedding. Like I said, people start sending me screenshots saying that she's selling tickets. You selling tickets to your wedding? Oh, Brianna, do you remember when she was? Oh my God, do you remember when? So a lot of the girls was on was on magazines, like they were either featured in magazines or doing photo shoots with like Vogue. Like I think Raquel did a feature with Vogue, and I think India had done one with Elle or something like that. This is all around the same time. And Hope put up a post faking like she was on the covers too. And she had a like a carousel post on Instagram where she had doctored up a fake picture to be on the to be on the cover or whatever. And I was like, is she serious? And I was like, because why is she sitting there on this little stool with her slave feet out? And I don't want to say slave feet. That makes me feel like I'm being weird. Color is weird. But her feet look like she played football when she was in college. Her feet look like they were sitting on the bar of that stool, and they just reminded me of them pictures that you see in history books with the slaves sitting on the porch and they feet is hanging off the thing. That's what it reminded me of. Them feet was looking so hard and ashy and long. And baby, listen, like she played soccer. Yeah. Looking like she walked barefoot everywhere. It was gagging to me. I was like, ain't no way you on the cover of Vogue, or not on the cover, in Vogue with your dogs out like that. Impossible. They would not have them dogs out like that. Impossible. I don't know why you trying to sell this lie. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. But that shit was funny as hell to me. That shit was funny as hell. She did say she used to dance, so maybe that explains her feet. That makes sense. She looked like she danced. She do look like she danced. She looked like she step danced for Q Dogs for 6 years at a HBCU. That's what them feet look like. Like she in some gold boots all the time, stomping with them dogs. That's what she looked like to me. Like she went to school. Like she went to school and stomped on the yard for Alpha and Omega. That's what it looked like to me. And I was gagged. I was gagging. It was gagging to me. I was gagged. So, no socks and steel toe boots every time. Not one time having socks on. I mean, every time, no socks, steel toe boots. Gold. Laced up. Stomping the yard. I was gagged. What other thing did she do that was funny to me? Oh, okay. So, all right, here's some more tea. I don't think I told this tea on the private one. I told this tea, but a different angle because I know another angle because I know people involved with it. So she posted. This is how you know the bitch is dumb or just trying to do shit for clout. So remember, she became the ED of the National Trans Visibility March, right? And so when they announced it, she in the graphic, it was like, I'm the CEO, president, executive director, CFO. She named all these titles that you can't be. of the national trend, the presidency. It was weird. It was like, you all of those positions, girl? What? And somebody sent it to me. I was like, how'd you get all of those positions in the org? But so so I'm in DC for I'm in DC. Yes, this is what I'm talking about, Chris. She did steal that Instagram page. I'm giving you the backstory on that. So she's in the position for like a year. Okay. She's in the position for like a year. And in the whole year, this is the part I'm not for sure the details, but there was one like little contract. I don't think it's either was Mac or some kind of little program that she got. And from what I'm to understand, it was already in the working, but the people who hired her said, we're going to give her credit for that. We're going to give her credit for that, but it was already in the working. But we're going to give her credit for that. But with credit for that, she didn't fundraise nothing. So you in this position for a year and you ain't raised no money, but you got time to do all the social media posts and do this and do that and da 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 da. But you ain't working hard to raise no funds. So apparently, it was time for the next year. Okay, it was time for the next year's march. The first one that she does, this one that just passed. The first one that she does without the old ED. I think on her live she said she was 32. So, from what I'm to understand, based on what the old ED told me, they was not. Now, mind you, the OED is not only the OED, she's the founder. So traditionally, when you are when you have any events, you bring the old head, especially if you the new girl, you bring the old head out and say, you give them thanks, you bring them out to the events, like you kind of parade them around too. But apparently she was being shady and not wanting. She wanted all the attention to herself and not wanting to give attention to the old ED. So, listen, I'm going to tell this to you. I was sitting here thinking should I tell this to you? I'm sorry, Marissa, but I'm going to tell this to you because it's war, bitch. Not with you. You know I love you. But with this bitch. So I'm going to tell it to you. So they were trying to push Marissa out of the situation. But Marissa came in and said, I still hold the power in this motherfucker because I own this shit. She had some friends come in and help her scoop it. Come in and scoop up the ownership because she hadn't solidified some stuff. She scooped up the ownership for herself. She founded it, scooped up the ownership for herself, and gladly told Hope, baby, we're not going to renew your contract, baby. We're going to give the position to somebody else. Good day, ma'am. Good luck. So Hope was being shady to her, not knowing that she was going to be the person that was going to decide whether to hire or fire you. So like it was a whole ordeal. So instead of her just gracefully bowing out and saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna leave and go find me another job since I'm so great and I'm so skilled and I'm getting money. I'm just gonna leave and go find another job. She literally steals the people's. She literally the person who she went to the trans man who set up the accounts and got the passwords from him and stole their social media. And then when they started calling her out, she went on her lives and started saying, I'm y'all trying to expose me. I'm gonna tell it myself. Because that's what she always do. When she get exposed, she try to come out like Republicans and spin a narrative before the narrative, the real narrative get out. So everybody is gagging and sending me the recordings of her admitting that she's stealing these people recording and stealing these people's social media and changing it, talking about, I'm just taking it for community so we can do something with community for it. What? Who steals a company's social media for your own gain? Unless you're a scammer. And try to make it seem like it's a community action you doing. Who does that? I remember this. I was like, ma'am, you cannot do this. Exactly. Isn't that crazy for you to think that you can steal your company that you don't work for, and you can take and then get online and try to sell it to your audience that this is the right thing to do? How mentally off do you got to be? How mentally off do you got to be? That's crazy. That's insane to me. That's just the craziest shit I ever heard. So did they get their social media back? I think they did. Not 100% for sure. Let's look. I don't see it. Oh, wait, here we go. Yes, it looks like they did. I'm seeing some of the old wait, no, did they delete the whole other stuff? No. Yes, they got it back. I see it's still up. The still yes, they did. It's the National Trans Visibility March. Y'all can go follow it. Make sure y'all support them. A gag. So yes, real shit. She had me believe her. At this point, I only heard her side. Bitch, like my Uncle John can't listen to her first talking ass too long. Fast talking ass too long. That's what got me. Don't play with my intelligence. Just say yes, I did it, and I don't give a fuck. Period. Now I could have came on here. Now I'm telling y'all all about this. Not that y'all don't know, but I could have came on here and been messy and talked about it and all the guys. But I was like, girl, she's just digging her own hole. That's why it gags me. This is why I said this is why grace and people don't work. Read a bitch today. Take advice from your auntie, the old hating ass bitch, Auntie Diamond. Read a bitch the day she play you. When she play in your face, read that bitch that day. Don't let her slide. Because if you wait, they gonna come back and try to spin the narrative, just like she did with Angelica this week. Angelica, the when we fell out, Angelica was me, Brianna, and Angelica on Twitter trying to call her in about pandering to cis women. She was basically on that show. They done took the video down now, so we can't go back and rewatch it. But me, Angelica, and Brianna was trying to break it down to her why we're calling out these cis women for transphobia. We're not talking about all cis women. We're talking about the transphobic ones. And the fact that we're talking about transphobic people and you getting on here talking about, oh, you guys are the blueprint and I'll never, bitch, who you trying to get picked by? Bitches that don't like you? Who the fuck does that? Get the fuck out of here. I remember that Twitter moment too. It was so bizarre how aloof she was. So then she doesn't at Angelica. She ats me and Brianna. Cis women don't owe us anything. Yes. So she added me and Brianna. So I didn't know she was talking about me or Brianna, but she added both of us. So to me, she talked about both of us. And at this time in her internet life, she had probably like 4,000 or 5,000 followers on Instagram. Not that this shit, for me, none of this shit means nothing to me. I've never been, girl, I want to just talk my shit to whoever listening to my shit. It ain't really about numbers. So when I was really thinking about numbers was like in 09, 010. 2020, anything in this era, I ain't think about no damn numbers. Because the algorithm been weird to trans people for a while. But anyway, she at Brianna, and I'm like, she at me and Brianna. And so I'm looking at Brianna, and I'm like, why would Brianna want to be you? Because Brianna is a fucking lawyer. Brianna done started an org in Baltimore. She done went from Baltimore to go to DePaul in Chicago and get her law degree, dealing with that. Survived cancer. In the middle of this, her getting her law degree, survived cancer, and then do a whole move to be sitting in a new city in H-Town, making 6 figures. Why would she be jealous of you? You an internet bitch that done been fired as Angelica Ross's assistant. You done been fired from every job. You an internet bitch that got 5,000 followers. Why would she be jealous of you? And then me, I've been in the game for a long motherfucking time. There ain't nothing that you got that I ain't already done. Why would I be jealous of you? You just started this internet shit. I've been on this motherfucker. Why would us two? Why would any of us be jealous of you? For what? I don't understand it. She's a lawyer. Why wouldn't she be making coins? She's a real lawyer. She's Esquire. She got a bar. She done passed the bar in multiple states. You think she went to school to make $50,000 a year? No. She been making shit. That's her career. She's in her career doing her thing. So that's why it was a gag. Like, bitch, get out of here. So in my brain, I'm like, bitch, what? And I'm feeling sickening because, you know, I'm feeling sickening because, you know, I just came off a motherfucking, it's 2019. So I just got a contract with Spotify for $25,000. I done got a contract with Google. So my coins is looking quite sickening. And I'm doing love. Marsha Blake is booming. I'm like, sweetie, how we jealous of you? Like, how we want to be you? You ain't nothing. It was a gag. But anyway, back to Angelica. So, about how Grace and bitches don't get you far. So, Angelica fired her ass. And I'm firing you because you was going behind my back being weird and sneaky about bookings. Clock that. You my assistant and you going behind my back trying to be the superstar on the side, being weird, being a fucking weirdo as my assistant. And so when I fire you, I tell you, because I'm Buddhist nice, I'm Buddhist nice woman, I tell you, oh, darling, you're a star. Go and be a star. You don't need to be an assistant. I need a real assistant. You need to go and be a star and be great. I'm actually gracing you, even though you've been shady. But because I'm professional, I'm going to inspire you to go be a star. And so now this week, she going back and making it seem like now that I done glowed up and I done got equal to you, you're hating on me, to Angelica. Even though she been gracing you with your weird shit for a long time. Enough to go to your wedding. She not being fake coming to your wedding. She know you a weirdo. She know the history y'all have had. But she's been gracing you because she's Buddhist fish. And so you ain't done nothing to totally be like, oh, I ain't fucking with you no more. So yeah, I'm gonna come to your wedding and be cool and da 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 da. But you and now she's spinning the narrative that you just been this fake person. That Angelica been this fake person. This is why you don't grace these hoes. You call them out. Because eventually they gonna come and give a narrative that ain't the fucking narrative. That ain't the truth. So that takes me all the way back to the story I told about B-Tag. Now, she making it seem like I gave her an award. I did not give her an award. If anybody has been to B-Tag, at B-Tag, Angelica is Buddhist and patience with folk. Exactly. Anybody who's been to B-Tag during this time, it's always every year it happens. I'm not with B-Tag anymore, so y'all, I got a video in the private section of why explaining all the history of the negative with B-Tag. Because I'm gracing motherfuckers, because I don't want to put people on blast, but I don't fuck with them. Our visions don't align. But I fucked with them for 11, 12 years. So what happens is during one of like the beginning of the conference, we have a luncheon where we have keynotes, and we have a keynote from the early in the days we would have, because we were binary as fuck. We expanded and learned and extended it to non-binary people too. But in the early days, it was a woman and it was a man. And then the non-binary people that was coming called us out and was like, y'all too binary. We need a non-binary some shit too. So we start having three: a binary, a trans woman, and a trans man, and a non-binary person. So this is the year. I think this is the year that we have our first non-binary person. I think this is the year. So the year before, it was me as the keynote and Jonathan Thunderwood. Me and Jonathan Thunderwood. And so what happens is, whoever the keynote was the year before, they introduce the current year's keynote. So I didn't give her an award. I introduced her as the keynote because I was the last year's keynote. So it's not like she was selling the story on the video clip that I saw. She was selling it like I had gave her an award. Like like she was this special thing, and now I'm being fake and hating on her, but previously I was giving her an award. No, bitch, I didn't give you no fucking award. And if it was up to me, you wouldn't have been the keynote, because I remember your ass cooning and Candace Owens. But like I said, the meeting, I wasn't in that meeting that week. So Monica Roberts, Dee Dee, and whoever else was in the meeting, Camarion, because Camarion was still there at that time. um more foolery. And so I would have called it out. I would be like, oh, has she evolved? Has she, what's going on with her? Did she change her tune? But by the time I knew that she was gonna be the one, it was too late. And I would have felt like it was like me hating on her. So I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna say, nah, we can't do her. So, but I'm also not a fake ass bitch. I am, when I get up there to introduce her, I say something. I don't be as, because I'm also a professional. I don't go up there and be like, oh, I remember when you was, Candace Owens, girl. I remember that. I remember you hating on the escorts. I didn't say that, but what I did say is, what I'm glad that you have evolved enough to be on this stage. I'm glad that you have grown in your politics. So she knows I have been in her comments reading her about her politics. So I'm introducing her and talking to her and saying, while I introduce her, I'm glad that you have evolved enough to be in this space. And I'm glad that you have come a long way from what you used to be doing. And so I want to introduce Hope Giselle to come up and do this keynote. Come on up, girl. Da, 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 da. So that is how I introduce her, acknowledging her past and acknowledging her growth. That is what happened. And so it wasn't a fucking, and I wish that I hadn't, because then that's when the first incident of you being a scammer came up to me. You did that fucking contest for the girl to come to, you raised funds to do that contest for the girl to come to BTAC to see you at the keynote. But you didn't use the funds to get her a place to stay. You pocketed the funds and left it up to us to get her a place to stay, but you waited too late. So we didn't figure it out. And she already left beforehand. So that's my first mind of when she did something shady, where it was like, oh, you was grifting. You a scammer. Like, you was scamming because you pocketed the money and didn't get the girl a place to stay. So not only is you not a community ass bitch because you didn't make sure that this girl was all right, you literally had her in fucking Dallas with no place to stay in the hopes that we would give her a place to stay. And then you shadily wait till everybody sleep to contact people to figure it out. And then you gone and she gone by the time I get up. So not only was you cooning, hating on the sex workers, you scamming. So I know you ain't a good person. You're not a good person. You're not a quality community ass bitch. So the fact that you will come out your Charlie Kirk teeth mouth, because her teeth is like Charlie Kirk's too. If y'all notice, them teeth is fucking, honey, is giving Charlie Kirk. which is on brand. Candace Owens, Charlie Kirk, teeth, boom, on brand. So for me, you gonna come out your mouth and try to claim that I'm a hating ass bitch to you, or come out your mouth and claim that I don't like cis women, which is some wild ass work. I got video, like it's a whole playlist on my channel of me taking money that from a grant that I got from Miss Foundation and taking 12 women half cis, half trans, to Hawaii. And I'm intentionally picking cisgender women who have intersectional work. Like they have intersectional work that has a trans vision within it. Like they're trans inclusive. I intentionally pick cis women that do that. It's literally, and we sit and have conversations about Black pride, Black beauty, Black sisterhood, Black liberation. It's a whole playlist on my channel with cis women in it having these amazing conversations. That's what I do. It's literally there. There's in my content, I've always now I'm Black and trans. I'm a Black trans woman, so there's going to be more Black trans women that I showcase, but I also showcase cisgender women too. When have I not? You can't possibly know Diamond and not know that she fuck with cis women. Now I'm not gonna let them bitches be transphobic. I ain't gonna let them bitches be all weird and talk about don't call me cisgendered and da da da. If you on some J.K. Rowling bullshit or you on some fucking just hilarious bullshit, bitch, fuck you. I don't like them type of cis women. But the cis women that fuck with me, that respect me and affirm me, I fuck with them the long way. Been fucking with them the long way. Your track record is still and always will be public. Yeah, it's that is also weird too. It's like I've been around for too long. I can't fake who I am for this fucking long. I just calculated the time, bitch. I've been on this motherfucker since 2008, bitch. That's almost in when the election happened, when Trump get out of this motherfucking office, if he does, fascism, huh? I will be on this bitch for 20 years. That's wild. And you think I'm faking you think I can fake for 20 years? You just can't. You can't do it. Fuck out of here. And then hating men. Now hating men. Now listen. Do I like a little Miss Andrew? Sometimes. Sometimes. I like a little Miss Andrew. So do I read niggas? Yes. Do I think patriarchal niggas is whack? Do I think they corny? Absolutely. Do I give niggas any grace? No, never. They gets no grace from me. I don't fuck with niggas like that. But hate them? No. The good ones? No. I don't want to say I'm not the first. I don't know who did, if somebody before me did some trans attracted content, but I know Black man centered trans attracted content. I don't know no video that's older than the one that I did, trying to give them a voice. Maybe some white girl has some white boy up there talking about it. But I be having niggas on here when they got a trans inclusive politic. I done had Consciously on here. I done had Tranny Chasers on this motherfucker. On my podcast. I got 2 episodes of Tranny Chasing niggas on my podcast. I try to center men who, and if you're watching, make sure you thumbs up. I try to center men who has a FD signifier. I try to center men who have a trans inclusive politic. It's not my fault. It's like it's not my fault. It's not a lot of them niggas. Battle rap trade. Yes. Jay, now he's a butch queen. So, but he a nigga. I don't have butch queens. That's just what it is. My boo Darcel. You feel what I'm saying? It's like I'm not centering men, and when you decenter men, they're not gonna always be in the program. Some of them will, but they're not gonna always be in the program. And I do like a little sprinkle of misandry. Sometimes these niggas don't need no love. They need to be fucking read. That's what it is. I was recently accused of being a man hater too by someone that hangs with Hope. Okay. Yeah. But I'm not tripping about no man hater. But you can't say I'm not a community ass bitch and I don't fuck with I fuck with trans women and I fuck with women the cis women the long way. So anyway, I thought it was funny. I think Hope is funny. I think she is. What I also think is funny is when she be on there getting all tough. And I said what I said, but every video you take down. You talk all this shit and then you take the video down. Okay. Why you not standing on business and keeping it up so the girls can see? So you can't come back later and spin a lie. Did any of y'all buy the tickets to the wedding? Did y'all get the live stream? Did y'all watch the live stream? What was y'all experience watching the live stream? I need testimonials of y'all watching the live stream. Did the live stream work once you bought the tickets? I heard it didn't work. Did you get your refund? Did you get your coins back? You know what's crazy? This hair is blue, but it doesn't read blue on the screen. You can return donations. I don't know. That's what the kitty said. She was charging for tickets. You can see it. It looks a little. Can y'all see that it's blue? It looked like it just got a blue rinse. Like you done rinse your hair with a blue. Y'all remember back in the day when people used to use blue rinses? Do they still do that? Like instead of just being like a black rinse, it'll be like a blue black rinse. Because it make brown skin girls like their skin look more sickening. Because blue makes brown skin pop. So they used to put blue black rinses on black. If your hair was dark, they would put blue black rinses on it. I'll buy a ticket to Sydney Star's wedding before I buy a ticket to her wedding. At least you know it'll be entertaining. The community thing I've seen you say against black movies, which I agree with. Yeah, that's where you got me. You got me. I told you that's where my anti-blackness come in at. That's where my anti-blackness peek through black movies. I'll stand on it. I'll tell the truth. Yes, Ray. That's what we talk about. So you better be glad I ain't got nothing really I want to talk about right now. Who meeting Sydney at the altar? Eddie Winslow, child. You ever heard of June Mack, the black exploitation actress from the 70s? Yes. Have you heard of Ajita Wilson from the 70s? Black trans woman actress from the 70s? You know her? Who the hell marrying her? I need to see him. I don't know. Anybody can get married. I don't want to read. Anybody can get married. If you're willing to settle. Do you celebrate Halloween? If so, what are you doing for this year? I was thinking about going to Atlanta for T.S. Madison's Witches, her coven birthday party. But I hate Atlanta, man. But I don't know. Maybe if I was gonna go, I would go as her theme is witch. So I was thinking about going as Madame Mim from Merlin and King Arthur, from Arthur. I remember the week she put up them photos in pairs of her engagement or whatever. Yellow vest protesters were burning Paris down, and it wasn't no tourist place to be. Scammer. Y'all remember Madame Mim? Who is your favorite witch? I would be Hermione. I was thinking about Hermione with my red curly hair. I was thinking about Hermione. I also was thinking about being Myrtle Snow because y'all know I wear my red hair. I was thinking about being Myrtle Snow in her red Balenciaga when she was getting burned. Myrtle Snow. I was thinking about Myrtle Snow, but it's something I feel like I can do something with Madame Mim. Y'all remember Madame Mim? I'm gonna show y'all what Madame Mim look like. Madame Mim. Y'all remember when she turned into the sexy girl? Madame Mim. When she turned into the sexy girl? Marvelous Madame Mim. This is when she wasn't sexy. This is when she was sexy. And this is what she looked like when she wasn't sexy. I feel like I could be a cute, sexy version of her. And that'll be different. And I like her colors. My favorite hair color is like lavender and shit. So, I mean, my favorite color, not hair color. That will work for you. Yeah, I think it would be cute. That's one. I also could be the Red Witch in Game of Thrones. The Red Witch in Game of Thrones. I live for her. The Red Witch in Game of Thrones, because I can get that little thing made and get some long hair Get that little choker. I could eat that up with some red hair. Yeah, I could be a nasty thing. The night is dark and full of terrors, baby, honey. Yes, the night is dark and full of terrors. Um, I also could be Calypso. Calypso, Pirate of the Caribbean, Black Lip, Faux Locks. I could be her. With red locks. I don't know if I would do red locks. Maybe. Calypso. Who else could I be? If I I actually could. I could be, this would be nasty. But I feel like somebody would do that. I could be Rita from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. She was a witch. That would be nasty. Glenda or maybe Madame Morble. Yes. I live for Madame Morble. But I feel like wouldn't nobody be able to tell I was Madame Morble. But Rita, I feel like that'd be sickening. Cause I be looking Asian sometime and I feel like I could look like her. I feel like I could give that look. I feel like I could give Rita. But that would be hard for me to get that costume. Let me see. Hmm. I wonder if the Aes Sedai from Wheel of Time. And the millennials will love it. Yeah. Rita would be a good one. Rita's a good one. What other witches? What other witches was I thinking about? Um, easy one would be but I would really make her fashion forward. I would really do time the period piece. I could do Marie Laveau. I could do Marie. A simple one that I could do is Fiona. But I would do if I did anything from what about Cersei? Cersei from the Oddity? Cersei from the Oddity. I don't know what she looks like. Odyssey. Yeah, she don't have enough look. She don't have enough. She doesn't have a look that's kind of like unique to her. All of Angelica Houston witches live rent free in my head. Like, ooh, you could be. I could do Morticia. Morticia would be cute. That'd be easy and cute. Yasma, darling. Eartha Kitt. Do I, what I want to do? Yasma. Let me see what she looks like. She look cute. Oh, I would have to get something made for that. Oh no, you can do. She got a couple of looks. I could do this look. I could do this look now. I could do this one. That's cute. I don't have it in purple, but I got it in copper. But I would live to do this one. This one is love. Ooh, I could do that. Elvira with the titties display. Elvira would be love. But it's Elvira and Morticia ain't much different, except you need to have your titties out. Elvira is Morticia with her titties out. And a shag, a bang shag. Morticia and Elvira ain't that much different. Titties and a shaggy wig. Morticia got a bust down. Willow. Who is Willow? What Willow is Willow? Who was a Willow witch? Elvira is just Morticia in her hot girl era. Right, exactly. Ah. I never got into Buffy. I got into like Sabrina. I never really got into Buffy. I didn't like Sarah Michelle Gellar like that. That's my favorite show of all times. Mother Matron Yvonne. Never even heard of that. Let's see what she looked like. Mother Matron Yvonne. Oh, she looks sickening. She looks sickening. Ooh, she's big. What show is this? The Forgotten Realm. She's love. I can go as a Bezedrit. What is her name? What's their name? Bezedrit from Doom. Jessica. From Doom. One of the Bene Gesserits. Is that how you say it? Bene Gesserits? From Doom. I could be one of them. That would be sickening with that headdress and the veil and your little needle. That would be low. Madeline Wu. That's what I said earlier. Maybe. But she just looks like, I don't know. Hers is kind of boring. And the blue eyes spice. Yeah. No, they didn't have no blue eyes. Thank you for becoming a supporter. Thank you, darling. Thank you, Seven Wings. Was there the witches didn't have blue eyes though? Did they have blue eyes? Only one who had blue eyes was did Jessica have blue eyes? She did take the spice. Did she have blue eyes? I don't remember her having blue eyes. Needles. Yeah, y'all remember she put the needle up until when she made oh boy put his hand in the box and she had the needle up against his neck, the little poison needle. Did you watch it, Doom? That's what I'm talking about. Just be Dr. Molina from Mexico. Carry a little bottle of seal. He's not a witch. He's a witch doctor, baby. I used to call Dr. Molina my daddy since he gave me my body. He my gay daddy. You can be the lady with death from Death Become Her that sells the potion. Hmm. She did used to be sickly. But then I had to wear that thing that covers your titties and then have to worry about it. Ooh, I don't know if I want to do that all night. I would have to find something comfortable. I could be Bette Midler and the Sanderson sisters. I could do the red hair, green dress, and put the little teeth in. That would be cute. Winifred. Winifred Sanderson. Yes. That could be Winifred. That would be funny. I could be Nicki Minaj. She's been a witch this week. Baby. Baby, this Nicki Minaj shit had me cracking up. I had baby, this is the funniest shit. Out of the Nicki Minaj shit, I was cracking up for like a hour. So so Cardi B has said, Papa Bear, I'm sorry you can't speak and bang spoons because your mom couldn't put the drugs down. I'm sorry your mom not even paying attention to you on your own birthday because she's such an obsessed and dark spirit hating hoe. I'm so sorry. And somebody under Cardi B posted the video of Nicki Minaj's son banging the spoons together and called him Looney Spoons. Bitch, I hollered, bitch. I screamed when they called him Looney Spoons. Baby, Looney Spoons was fucking diabolical. I was like, why are y'all talking about the kids? Y'all can't do the kids like that. When they had that video of them, I said, why do you even have a video of this boy banging these spoons together? Looney Spoons is crazy. It's so disrespectful. Oh man, that crash out. Cardi didn't say that. It was one of somebody in the comments who said it. She did. Now she did spark it by saying, "You got to knock on these spoons because your mama was on drugs." But somebody calling him Looney Spoons under the comments was fucking crazy. I hollered, man. That shit was so funny to me. I'm praying for the children. That shit was so wrong, but so hilarious. Forgive me, Black Jesus, baby. Cardi B be on her Rihanna, baby, because you remember Rihanna used to give a nasty read too. I think that's what motherfuckers don't understand about Cardi B to me. I feel like the reason why we like her is because of her personality. Like she is kind of like unfiltered. And we like that from some of our celebrities. We like it to be that. That's sickening. Why did Hope and Sugarfoot? Who is Sugarfoot? I don't know Sugarfoot. Who is Sugarfoot? Maybe did I miss somebody? Do I need to talk about somebody else? Who is Sugarfoot? Faith. Who is Sugarfoot? I didn't get that. Nobody sent me no Sugarfoot. Who is Sugarfoot? The post-op flop Canine. Oh, I didn't. Did she come for me? I didn't. She's such a nobody that nobody would send me any video of her coming for me. What did she say? What did she say? At least Hope got a little audience that she can razzle dazzle with, baby. Is she still in that dirty? She's still in that dirty apartment in New York that the state paid for because of her status? And that's not a health read. That's facts. So yeah, you in that dirty apartment, girl, that the New York State paid for, girl. Oh, bless God, bless the child that got his own. I'm glad you got a place to stay. I'm glad you um are blessed in that way. But me being bothered by um at least Hope is fun. She got a brain. Like she at least got the gift of gab and can be interesting to watch. You are just batshit crazy. She does not like us light skinned folks. Oh girl. My thing is sometimes people just don't like you. It ain't about your color. It's about people just don't like you. And just because I don't like you, don't mean that it's about your color. Like it doesn't mean it could be about how you moving with me, and it's not about. So let's give her some shine. So let's go back to the history of her and me. These are funny stories, y'all. These are funny. So when did I first? So y'all remember back in the day when I used to I was when I became partner and started coming up, there was other girls around on the internet, but you know, there was other girls. Um and so I followed them. I'm trying to think of back in the day who was the other girls. So TS Sexy Chanel, y'all remember Chanel? TS Sexy Chanel. She was on here doing makeup. She was doing her makeup, and sometimes wasn't she sometimes showing her dates or whatever? I don't know. But TS Sexy Chanel, who was the light skinned girl that always used Cream of Nature hair on her products? The light skinned girl from Albany, New York. Um, she was from Albany, New York, I think. Light skinned girl. Her name is S. Is it something five? S something five? I don't know what her name is, but she was a light skinned girl with long hair from Albany, New York. Um, who else used to be on here? Jahara, love my girl, rest in peace. Um, Jahara. And Tela was one of them. Tela was one. And Tela would be on there with her man, and she wouldn't edit her videos down. Like she would be just put like, honey, she'll get up, go to the bathroom, somebody knock on the door. Like she wasn't editing, she would be talking about stuff, but she wouldn't be editing her videos down. And so one time she slid in my inbox and we were talking. Um, and she asked me to come to New Orleans to do a speaking engagement for her event. And she didn't have my money. She didn't have my rate to come to New Orleans. She was like, girl, we're not a nonprofit, but I want to bring somebody down and talk to my this little group. Like I guess she had like a trans support group that she was having. And so she says, so out of the kindness of my heart, I say, look, pay me something drastically not my fucking rate and make sure you pay for my ticket. Da da da. I'm usually fly me out, but because they was broke, I said, okay, I'll get on the megabus because this is in New Orleans. The megabus from Houston is quick. It's not, it's like 4 hours. I can get to New Orleans quick. So I'm gracing her and saying, my this is my rate, but I know y'all can't afford it. So okay, cool. So we work it out because she was cool. So I was like, okay, we work it out. So I come to New Orleans, do the speaking engagement, talk to the people. It all works out. It's all good. So I look out for her. I'm trying to make it work. It is what it is. This is a Tela story, yes. So I come back to Houston. We still chatting on the phone. We still chatting. Not on the phone. We chatting in the in the in the Facebook inbox. So she says, what did she say? She asked me to bring her on my show. Y'all want some popcorn? She asked me to bring her on my show. And I was like, no, let me give you some software so you can use it and learn how to edit. So you can cut out all the bullshit in your videos. Because what I know is gonna happen is if I put you on the show, put you on, and they go to your video and you doing all this raggedy ass stuff, they ain't gonna stay. They ain't gonna stay. You need to be able to edit it down. I'm going to give you for free the software so you can do it. I sent her the software and I gave her the key code so she can use it, so she can download it for free. With the intention of her using it and getting her stuff ready. And then I said, I'll bring you on. I'll bring you on as a guest. Don't worry about it. But I need you to learn how to use the software so when they come to your channel, you all fancy and you good. Because how you doing it now looks raggedy. She would be sitting in a room, bad lighting. Nobody can see you. Your man is there. People coming to the door. Y'all getting up, going to the back. It would just, people ain't gonna watch it if you're doing all this stuff. And this is, early days. So they was giving you the tips on how to make your channel grow. And so these were some of the tips. Make sure it's, it's clean edited and not just like a bullshit. Honey, she'll go off into her and her man to go off to the kitchen and be talking in the background and the camera just empty. Nobody, it was just raggedy. It was just, and it wasn't, there's some people who can do that and it'd be funny. Remember when Scorpion Show used to do it with Mikhail and his family coming in, but they would be on the screen. It would be entertaining, but y'all not doing entertaining shit. So it wouldn't work. So anyway, my goal was to get her the software for free so she can step her game up and then come on the show. Because I didn't do it that week for her, because now mind you, I gave her the software. So it's not like I'm just saying no. I'm saying, yo, learn how to use this and blah, 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 blah. She sends me a message and says, girl, if you didn't want me on your show, you could have just said no. I know how you light-skinned girls, how you light-skinned girls work. You benefit from colorism, but don't want me don't want no other girls to shine and da 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 da. Now, mind you, I just gave this bitch free software and didn't tell her no. I said, right, not right now. You need to step it up. But I don't have the grace, and I cuss her ass out. Bitch, this ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking colorism, bitch. This ain't got nothing to do with your colorism or no color. Your fucking shit is raggedy, and I'm trying to get you to get better so that people will stay and listen. Fuck out of here. I'm telling you, I'm trying to help you upgrade, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? But all right, bitch, fuck you. Okay. Fuck you. Gone. Now, mind you, at this point, I done brought multiple dark-skinned girls on my channel. Jade, my fucking my sister in the entrance heart is a dark-skinned girl. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you making this about fucking color? This is fucking weird. What the fuck are you talking about? But I didn't have, get the fuck out of here. So I blocked her. Fast forward to BTAC 2000 and is it 15? 15 or 16, somewhere. I am, I'm in the steering committee of BTAC, so I'm running around. We doing the conference. Da 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 da. Javon, do y'all know for Javon Martin? I need to bring Javon Martin on. Javon from New York. So Javon walks up to me while the conference is going on. Walks up to me and says, "Diamond, there's a girl here, and she don't have nowhere to go, and she needs to take a shower because she's musty, and I don't know who is going to help her. Do you think you can let her go to your room? Will you take her to your room and let her shower? Because she done made it all the way here to BTEC and she don't got nowhere to go. And we're trying to figure out a room and blah, 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 blah." So because I am the trans woman, it's me, Dee Dee, Monica Roberts, blah, 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 blah. We're there to make sure the girls have a good time. I look at him and I was like, of course, take me where she's at. Where is she? And he walks past me and I turn around and it's Tela. She's the musty girl that don't got nowhere to stay. So I say right in that moment, oh no, hell no, no, and walk off. I go around the corner. This happens within 30 seconds, between a minute and 30 seconds. I go around the corner and in my brain, the angel on my shoulder says, how you gonna be at the Black Trans Advocacy Conference and being shady to a Black trans woman because of the bullshit that she said about the colorism years ago, because I blocked her, remember? I say, how you gonna be at the Black Trans Conference and not letting the girl at least wash her tail? You gonna let her walk around musty in the conference? You gonna let her walk around and ain't got nowhere to go? And you at the Black Trans Advocacy Conference, you the leader here? Does that make sense? Does that work? Does that sit well in your conscience? This happens within 30 seconds. I turn around because I had walked around the corner, like, oh no. I turn around and I walk up to her and say, come on, sweetie, let's go. Come on. I'll take you to the room so you can take a shower. So I take her to my room and let her bathe and take a shower. Why he put that on you? Because I was a part of the leadership. We were both part of the leadership in the conference. So it wasn't like he was just throwing something on me. We're in the leadership. So if somebody needs help, we help them. She has been musty on multiple occasions when I have seen her, many occasions. So, I take her to my room, and in the room, now mind you, we haven't talked since that colorism shit, and because I blocked her. And so when we come in the room and she takes a shower and she comes out, she was like, I want to thank you, Diamond. I want to thank you for letting me do this. I know we don't really see eye to eye and blah, 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 but this really means a lot to me and blah, 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 blah. I said, it's okay, girl. It's fine. Blah, it is what it is. Cool. It's water under the bridge. It's nothing. And so in that moment, we kind of make up. We kind of be like, okay, it's cool. Let's let it go. So we go back and enjoy the conference. So that was the first year that she came to BTAG. TS Fallout always has a story. Facts. So that was the first time. The next year, she hits me up and she says, oh, Diamond Girl, I'm struggling and I don't know how I'm going to get to BTEC this year. And I'm broke and I don't have nobody to help me. And da 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 da. I said, don't worry about it, Tela. If I pay for you, a ticket, I get you a megabus ticket. Will you get on the bus and come? So I bought her a megabus ticket. I sent her the money to get a megabus ticket. Is BTEC still happening? I'm not with BTEC anymore. Our politics don't align no more. But I think they're still going. I think it's still going on. So I bought her a ticket to come to BTEC that second year, the year after that. So she comes the year after that, and she's more prepared. She got So wait. So was it this year or that year? It had to be this year. So this year, I don't know exactly how she got my jacket. So it was a designer jacket. I'm not always in designer, but I have designer pieces. I have pieces that are like, I got some shit from Shein. I got some shit from I got high end to low end. I'm a high low girl. I'll be rocking something that's that girl, and I'll be rocking something, honey, that I got from Temu. I'm that type of person. So I have to like it. If I love it, I love it. If I love it and that's sickening enough for me to spend some money on, I'm spending my money. If it's cheap, I'm gonna buy it too if I live for it. It's just got to be something that I live for. So I had a Dolce and Gabbana jean jacket, tailored, sickening love. So Tela was half naked or something. Like she wasn't fully clothed and she was cold. And we were outside for something. I can't remember exactly why I end up giving her my jacket. But I end up giving her my jacket to wear temporarily to, it was either we were outside of the hotel. It was something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was about her being cold, and I let her got my honey. I'm treating her like she's the damsel in distress, bitch, giving her my jacket because she was cold. So we kikiing and laughing. I'm not really thinking about it. She ended up going upstairs to her room. We had funded her room too. Somebody had she had went up to her room. So imagine all this week, the week of the conference. I'm not thinking about the jacket because I'm running a conference. I'm helping the team at BTAC run the conference. So I'm not thinking about the jacket. By the time I think about the jacket is when I am packing my shit up to go home. And I'm like, damn, Tela didn't bring me my jacket back. I don't think she intentionally stole my jacket, but she took my jacket home. I don't think she intentionally took it like, ooh, I'm gonna steal Diamond's jacket. I don't think it was intentional, but she never brought me my jacket back, even though she texted me and said, oh, I got your jacket. And I was like, oh, just bring it to me when you get a chance. She never brought it to me. So when I realized that my jacket was gone, I text her and say, hey, just mail me my jacket back. She never mailed me my jacket. But I'm not a poverty-stricken bitch. I've been a trans woman for a long time. And so I have a lot of fucking shit. And so I'm not always thinking, if I lose something, it's not like I'm devastated about it. It's not like I didn't even, once she didn't send it to me and I don't talk to her on a regular basis, I didn't think about the jean jacket until, 6 months later when I'm like, ooh, it's cold. Where's my jean jacket? Damn, Tela didn't send me my jean jacket. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sitting thinking, oh, send me my jacket, send me my jacket, send me my jacket. Because I'm not somebody who don't have stuff. That's not the only jean jacket I got. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not, I don't even think about it. So it wasn't really a big deal, but that is something that happened. But it wasn't something that was, I thought, maliciously. Like, I didn't think she maliciously stole my jacket. I just thought that she forgot to send it. Or she forgot and accidentally took it home. But I know she never sent it back to me. So fast forward to, trying to think of what else ended up happening with her. She's always been an extra girl. Don't her theme song say something about her getting her pearls? What happened to the pearls? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Tela been blocked for I want to say 2018. 2018. All right. So remember, we made back up during that time. So we were still positive in this moment in time. It still was positive. What made us not be cool no more was, so her and some girls came from New Orleans. One of her friends hooked up with a trans man. The trans man made this big old deal about, I don't want to minimize it, so I don't want to say that. How do I explain this? So they consensually have sex. Okay? They consensually have sex. Tela's friend, not Tela, Tela's friend, consensually have sex with this trans man. They have, when they get up, it was an issue of consent. Yes. When they wake up the next morning after consensually having sex and sleeping in the same bed together, the trans woman get up and rolls over and start fucking him again, knowing her status too. No. This is not Tela. This is not Tela. This is her friend that came to the conference with her. This is not Tela. So the friend wake up after consensually having sex the night before, sleeping in the same bed. They wake up in the same bed, and the trans woman takes her piece, put a condom on, takes her piece, slide in the trans man again, and fuck the trans man from the side. So the trans man is now on the bed like this, getting pounded on the bed. Wham, 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 wham. Oh yes. And so the trans man start moaning and moaning and moaning and moaning. And then when the trans woman nuts, He does like this and look back and sees that her dick is raw, like no condom on it. I need y'all to see the demonstration. I need y'all to see the demonstration so y'all can get the nuance. So imagine you wake up to some good dick dicking you down, but you don't look back. You just enjoy the feeling, like, oh, yes, 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 yes. But then when it's done and a nigga nut, oh, the trans woman nut, you look down, you realize that this motherfucker just fucked me raw. Oh my God, I didn't consent to getting dick down with raw dick. Oh my God, I need to tell somebody. I need to tell people that, oh my God, I didn't consent to that. So I come to my other assigned female at birth friends and I tell them what happened. They from the West Coast. I mean, yeah, they very West Coast oriented. So it's like, oh my God, you were raped, sexually assaulted. Oh my God, I can't believe this happened to you. Oh my God. And so they come to me and say, Diamond, he was raped. And so I'm thinking, damn, raped? Shit. Again, because we had another bitch that was doing weird shit, the same kind of shit, same kind of gray, weird ass area the year before. So I'm like, God damn, can y'all keep your tranny cocks to yourself? Especially with to anybody, but especially with these trans men, because they sensitive or something. The culture of sex is different. And you gotta, whatever's going on, I don't know. But I'm tired of this shit. So that's how I'm thinking. So I go talk to him and I ask him what happened. Like, hey, yeah. So I'm always gonna be on the side of the victim. So I'm like, hey, what's happening? And he described to me what I just described to y'all. They had consensual sex, and then she gets up, start beating the coochie down again, and he don't say no. I asked, do you say no? He says, no, I didn't say no. I let her. We had just had sex the night before, so I let her. But the problem is, I looked back and she didn't have a condom. I didn't consent to the condom. I said, so she didn't rape you. It wasn't like a forced rape type of situation. He was like, oh no. It was, I didn't want to not use a condom. I just want you to help me get I just want you to help me get some medication, some pep. And I want you to mitigate the conversation with her. I just want to have a conversation. I don't want her to, I want to know if has she been tested or da 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 da. Oh, so you just want me to mediate a conversation that could be difficult with somebody that you just hooked up with. Cool. So this ain't no rape situation. This is a health conversation situation. Cool. So I go to the girl and I say, hey, now she's around people, so I don't want to, totally different vibe. Exactly. I don't want to tell all the details about what happened in front of these people. I want to talk to you. And I was like, hey, something went on last night between you and oh boy, and he wants to have a conversation about it. And she was like, what? She made it seem, she got really defensive. Like, I know he's not trying to act like that I did. Da, 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 da. Oh, hell no. Let me get the fuck up out of here. So she's kind of going off, but I don't want to give the details in the moment. I said, no, 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 no. You tripping. Like, no, no, no. Don't trip about that. But she done turned up. So I was like, he just wants to have a conversation, baby. He's not saying that you did anything. He just want to have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a private conversation. Me, you, and him. I'm not doing that. So when I leave that space, she tells her friends, one of her friends being Tela, that happened. And so Tela take her happy dumb ass that don't know what's going on and gets on the internet and start talking about him and the situation and how trans men love to claim that trans women rape them when they be giving up their pussy and then regretting it and feeling dysphoric after blah, 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 blah. So she's on a live talking about this. So he sees the live. So now he like embarrassed. I can't believe everybody knows I got sexually assaulted. So now he, also a drama queen, gets on and he go live. So now it's trans women against trans men on the internet, and nobody knows the details about what's going on except for me and the two people that was involved. And I was like, y'all are making this blow up on the internet, and it's because you went on live talking about something you didn't know nothing about. He didn't even want it to be public. So annoying, so annoying. So we go, I see the girl by herself finally, and I say, baby, he's not saying that you R-word him. He's not saying that. He's saying that he saw there was no condom on in the next morning, and he wants to know, yo, what's the tea? Because he didn't consent to that, and he want to have a conversation about it, and we want to get him some pep in the next 72 hours or whatever. So she agrees to have the private conversation with him. They have the private conversation. She realized that this is not what she made it out to be. But Tela has already did the damage online. So he's feeling some kind of way and embarrassed about the situation. Because sometimes trans men don't be liking people to know that they getting dick down. So it's an embarrassing thing. And then some people, it's just weird. And people don't want it to be this thing. So in this time in BTAC, we had 3 different tracks. Remember, the year before, I said we hadn't done the trans man, the trans woman, the non-binary stuff yet, but these was the years that we had. So the year before was the first one. The year after this is the second time. So they have their own track this year. The trans man that's non-binary, the trans man that said that she fucked me raw, was in the non-binary track. I'm running the women's track. So Tela, a post-op trans woman, tries to go in the non-binary track. She always is with the girls. You a post-op trans woman, you always come on our side, but all of a sudden you non-binary. All of a sudden, oh, I claim non-binary. You got a whole pussy over there, girl. So she goes over there, but she's not going over there because she's fucking non-binary. She's going over there to harass this young man that she just was putting his business out on a live. And so when she goes over there, the leaders of the non-binary track, remember the ones that he told the tea first, that was like, oh my God, she raped you, that was being extra too. They said, no, you can't come in here. You have to be out. No, because you went and told his business. They said no. The very West Coast, get out. No. And so she gets mad about them putting her out of the non-binary track. And so she comes over to my track, the girls' track, and tries to disrupt the whole room. Oh, they put me out. Diamond, why did they put me out the non-binary? But I already know what she did. I already know. They already done text me and told me that you went over there messing with that boy. They're over there trying to do the educational thing. You trying to talk about sexual assault that didn't happen. Why are you lying on my friend? And you don't even know that him and the girl already had the mediated conversation because it's not none of your fucking business. You don't even know that they already reconciled and they cool hugged and kissed and da-da-da-da. Because it's not any of your business. You shouldn't have been talking about it anyway. And so when she comes in the room, I turn up and say, you're not about to come in here and disrupt this place too. So you either gonna be quiet or get out. Oh, Miss Diamond, girl, it is what it is. You're not about to ruin the space that we're creating with your drama. You either gonna chill or get out. And so she gets up and leaves. So apparently, something else that she does that year, the leader of the group, the leader of the fucking executive director of BTAC, Carter, apparently she made some kind of joke about raping Carter. And she did it in front of his wife, Espy. And so Espy said, no, bitch, you're not about to say that in front of me to my husband. And they banned her from BTAC forever. They banned her from BTAC. She couldn't come back to BTAC after that year. So along with you being messy, you say some weird ass shit to Carter about raping him. Now this is a post-op trans woman. She's saying weirdo shit. Weird ass shit. So after that moment, because she was trying to disrupt the room, I just didn't fuck with her no more. I just was like, you are fucking messy and childish and stupid. So once again, I blocked her. I blocked her. I was like, yeah, you just messy and childish and stupid. And so we don't have any more engagement until what else? I think I seen her at I know. I seen her at Creating Change. Creating Change, she was tabling for some org because this was in New Orleans. This is the year that it was Creating Change was in New Orleans. Maybe 3 or 4 years ago, maybe. I think. Anyway, whenever it was in New Orleans, whatever year it was in New Orleans. And she was tabling and I walked past her and didn't speak and continued to walk past her and didn't speak. We not cool. So I'm not about to break my neck to speak to you. I'm not doing that. So I walked past her and I hear her say, oh, Diamond girl, we should be better than that. You can at least speak to me, girl. You trying to act like you don't see me, girl. Keep walking, girl. Gone. You are late and tired. So I keep walking. So apparently, like maybe a year ago, because she was mad about me not talking to her, she was on her live, and somebody told me she was on live discussing me. So I went over there and got in the live, and she was on the same shit. I can tell you just quoted her verbatim. She did. That's what she said. Oh, girl, Diamond girl, it's not that serious. You can at least speak. Girl, fuck you. You a weirdo. And so she was on her live, and so I went in her live. Hey, because I hadn't blocked her. Because I guess she changed her name to something else and not Tela. Now it's like some kind of caffeine or caffeine or Colleen. I don't know. Well, some other name. Makeen or some shit. Some other name. And so I go in there and I was like, I heard I was summoned. Like, what's the tea? What's going on? And so yeah, she didn't have nothing to say other than being a colorist. And what else did she say? What did she else say? That it was colorism. I didn't want somebody to be No, you just hurt. Your feelings are hurt that I don't fuck with you. That's what it is. That's what your feelings are hurt that I don't fuck with you, and I don't fuck with you because you messy and you weird. So I didn't know she had anything to say about me. I don't care. She is crazy. She's batshit crazy. She went to fucking Africa and got stranded, and Mariah Moore had to save her ass and fly her back to fucking the United States. She thought she was gonna go to Africa and thrive. Girl, not your crazy ass. She just a fucking. She's one of them sex changes that, honey, they get their pussy and they marbles get screwed. And so that's our history. It's really no crazy ass. It's not. When I block you, when I'm done, I'm done. And so I didn't even know she was still talking about me. She'll be okay. She'll be okay. Her, yeah. I wish I never met them. Yeah. I knew it was something about her. I blocked her a long time ago. Yeah, she's weird. She's weird too. Who else? While we talking about people. Who else? Diamond, we need one more story. I'm taking my braids out. Let me think of then the only girls that so is her. There's two other girls that I don't want to tell their story because their story isn't bad. It's just that I don't like people to be funny acting and extra. And so I don't want to tell their story because it seems like I'm putting them on the level of Hope, and they're not. You know how somebody do something you side eye 'em, like, yeah, I see I can't fuck with you. So I ain't go, you ain't did nothing for me to block you. Um, what's the political disagreement with you and BTAC? You have to be a member to see the full detail. But our vision, I don't feel appreciated. I don't feel respected. I don't feel um, our vision of the conference and the purpose of it does not align. Does not align, and it's starting to be something that I don't want to be a part of. That's the general idea. They rubbed you the wrong way. Yes, they rubbed me the wrong way. Um, yes, these two separate things, but these two, they're very uh, they didn't do nothing bad enough for me to block them, but just okay, girl. I'm not gonna fuck with you. That is crazy because Tela has beef with Madison too, child. Tela has beef with her damn self. Ain't nobody worried about Tela, child. Mm. But yeah, those are on the girls that's weirdos. I don't ever have any kind of other issues with most girls. It's cool. Um, yeah, yeah, she got an issue with everything. Yay! Whoa, yeah. Pray for the girls. Pray for the girls. Pray for the girls. I know quite a few people stop attending Big Tech, like Tila Cassadine, but she has started attending again. Hmm. We have a negative history too, but not but that's so old. That's old. That's like old. We was supposed to twirl when we met, but she didn't want to. She told me she was gonna pop me on site. And when we saw each other, I said, it was on site, girl. Oh, no tea? Okay. But this was years ago. Years ago. We've been cool since for a long time now. But this was years ago. This was back in God, where was we at? This is probably like BGC. It might have been, was it BGC? It might have been BGC time. So that's how old it is. She said, girl, I'm gonna pop you when I see you. And I said, okay, say less. And then when I saw, lay your eyes on these pretty browns, baby. You see me, right? I'm here. The site is citing nothing. Okay. All right. What I expected. What I knew I would gather. Nothing. Thanks. But yeah, by that was so long ago. So I'm just being honest. But no beef at all. She's actually cool. What was said? What was it? What Shauna Brooks say? What was it? What was it? Thank you. Who else? Well, we think about beefs. Let me think about old beefs. Oh, these are not anywhere near beef. I'm talking about beefs that I had back in the day. That they never. We cool as fuck now. So like, another bitch that was supposed to fight me on site. We laugh about it now, but was Lala Zanel. Do y'all know Lala? Lala Zanel. She worked for ACLU now. We cool as fuck now. I love her now. That's my boo. But when we first met, she was like the daughter of Zori Zanel, which is the girl from my hometown. And because me and Zori there's some weird shit going on with me and Zori. She was trying to be all tough about her mama. Girl, I would beat your ass, her and you. And she lived in Atlanta, and her gay son, Fred. Y'all done seen Fred. Fred done been on my channel before. That's how cool we are now. We all cool as fuck. Cool now. But at the time, her and Fred used to be in the Black Planet chat rooms talking about, oh yeah, bitch, we gonna get you. Don't ever bring your ass to Atlanta, because I was an escort at the time. We see your ad, bitch, we gonna set you up and twirl you and da. Came to Atlanta, nothing occurred. Uneventful, as I thought. Uneventful. No events occurred. Blue skies, clear. No clouds, nothing. Calendar empty. No events occurred. Nothing happened. Thank you. It was quite funny. Then by the time we actually did meet in person, Zori had shaded them so bad that they was like, we believe you now. She was a bitch. She was a shady bitch. Now we know what you was talking about. So she had done them wrong so bad that they were like, man, you was warning us about her. I was like, yeah, I was trying to tell y'all. Y'all was too busy trying to be loyal to y'all mama, child. But that happened years ago. That was years ago. Who else was some old beef that I used to have? I'm trying to think of who else. Oh, I know y'all remember. I wonder where she had Miss Thing that I read and called her Optimus Prime in that one video. Um, Miss Thing. I don't what Tasmia, is that her name? Tasmia. I wonder where she at. Where her big ass at? Did she die? Did she die of a fentanyl overdose? Because that bitch was always high as Scooter Brown. Did she die or something? Where that bitch at? I haven't seen her on the internet or in the world in long. Did she get locked up? Did she go to prison? Did we call that going to Hawaii? Did she go to Hawaii? Go to Milan. I haven't seen her in a minute. I haven't seen her in a minute. But her, who else? Oh, what happened to Miss Thing? Miss Thing from Chicago. The girl, the weird looking girl with the long face, she could sing though. Like her voice was sickening. Like she could really, really blow. Um, but she was crazy. She went kind of viral because she was going crazy. She used to she had a long ass face. She looked like the dude from The Mask, but she used to have these really weird ass wigs, curly ass wigs, and she had blue contacts in. And but she could sing, like she had a old nasty voice. Her voice was like fire. Like she could sing her ass off. But she transitioned. When I met her, she was just a regular butch queen. But then she transitioned and she used to come in my comments and try to be funny. I would read her looking like The Mask. And not The Mask, Jim Carrey The Mask. The Mask when Dorian turned into the evil dude, the villain turned into The Mask. When he put the mask on, that's what the bitch looked like. I can't remember her name. Why? What is her fucking name? I think I got a picture of her, maybe. I don't know. But she used to come in my comments, and I used to read her. Because she used to be like, oh, Miss Diamond Girl. Because she has it's a scary picture. But I might have deleted it. I didn't have no beef with nobody else. Oh, this is a very brief. I think because we have the same no holds barred personality, it never got to any kind of point. But we just both like blocked each other. Do y'all know this dark skinned girl from DC? She from North Carolina, but she lives in DC named Erica Kane. She used to follow me and be cool, but I can't remember exactly what went on because it was so short and quick. But she said something spicy. She said something. I can't remember exactly what was said. What was we going back and forth about? We was going back. I can't remember because it was so random and out of place. That's why I can't remember. Erica was another that lost her mind. Why? I don't know because she isn't a SRS girl, but she was doing some wild shit. Yeah, Erica, she was cool. Like we had been cool for years, but one time on on Twitter or something, I can't remember what it was, but she said something and then she made like a threat. And I was like, bitch, what are you talking about? Girl. It was like such like random. Is she in ballroom? I don't think she a ballroom. I thought she was a porn girl. Her name was, I don't know. She blocked now, but I think her name was Erica Kane. She dark skinned, she pretty. Um, I think she a porn star. I don't think that she'd be doing ballroom, but do she do ballroom? I don't know. This is years ago, y'all. This is years ago. Um, I think it's Erica Kane. It's funny because Erica used to go by Tela too. That's funny. But she was so cool. Like we was so cool. She was like we were so cool at one point. I really wanted to meet her. I wanted to come to DC and meet her because she was so cool. But then she just randomly made a threat. Like, I don't know if she like bipolar or something. And I was like, bitch, see me when you see me then. But we don't run in the same circle, so we never saw each other. But yeah, this was years ago. I want to say this is like 2000, and this is when whenever Twitter was at its peak popping, like 2012, 13 or something. Like when Twitter was like popping. Um that's her, tall, dark, pretty, very mouthy. I don't think she tall. I don't think she tall. Erica had a Tumblr page where she was exposing all those DMV dudes, and then she hit it back to North Carolina. Oh, yeah, I know she was from. I know she's from North. I don't think she's tall. She doesn't look tall. I don't think she's tall. I just know she's chocolate and pretty. She's like a very pretty girl to me. She's real pretty. But I know she was given very early 2000 porn star. Let me think. Who else? Um, I got into it with what is his name? Armand Wiggins. He a little popular gay boy now. He's blocked, so I don't know how popular, but I think I be seeing him on on gay magazines sometimes. But I blocked him years ago because we got into it years ago, like 2012, 2015, somewhere between there, 13, 14, 15, somewhere between there. And I end up blocking him because I hate them kind of agates, baby. Ugh. Them kind of agates annoy me. Who else? Who else? Who else? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And what's the other boy name? Wiley? Marcus Wiley or Mark Wiley? I had to block him too. Mm. But yeah, it's not too many of the girls that I don't like. Baby oil or mom. um mm-mm. What else? I'm trying to think of anything else. Yeah, I'm likable. I don't be having too many beefs. Not too many of the girls. The girls be liking me unless they just mentally off. Most of the time, the girls be liking, be cool. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Did y'all see? Let me show y'all this. Did y'all see? Jayden Smith. He had this bag that he wore. This is just a whole separate conversation. This Louis Vuitton bag right here. It looks like a box with leather straps. Let me see if I show y'all another version of it. This is from a video I screenshot. It's like a box with leather straps, but it has like it looks like this. That fucking purse is weird and I love it. So you saying only the retarded trannies don't like you? Yes, that's what I'm saying. The intelligent, cool ones like me. Or if they pick me, like if they really like pick me bitches. What is going on? Whoa. Isn't he creative director now? Yeah. So he has a I'm not paying them for this fucking box. I'm not paying them for this box. But but your girl got a wood maker here, a woodworker here in Houston. And he told me that he'll make me a custom bag just like that in however I want it. And we just went through, you see how pretty that is? Now imagine this. You see that? So where is my little corporation? So I want y'all to really get it. The box is giving Rain Fair Creative. Right, it is, but let me show you how I'm gonna play it. So imagine, this is what I sent to my friend, my woodworking friend. So imagine this is the bottom, 12 inches by 12 inches, 12 by 6 inches, okay? Okay, so y'all getting the vision, all right? So this is one side, this is one side, this is the front right here. This is one side. It's like a trapezoid, and this is one side, and this is the bottom. Okay? So this is kind of how it looks, all right? So follow me. This is the sketch that I sent him because I want y'all to see gag when he make it for me. So this is the sketch I sent him. And this is similar to, so imagine this, all right? So imagine like that. But imagine this right here, this dark part right here is not that. That brown, that darker brown is the bottom. But you see how it's a trapezoid, and this side of it, the opposite side of this, over here is the top. So imagine this being that, okay? The trimming is this texture, all right? But the sides are this texture. You see that? So the sides are going to look like that, but it's going to be trimmed like that in a darker wood. And then and then I'm thinking about, it's about to be fire. I once he told me he would be able to do it. So imagine the 9. So I told, like I said here, imagine here. Okay, here so this is how the trapezoid is going to look. So say this is the front, right? Imagine there being a latch right here, and it drops down like this. Like say this is the front, and it drops down like this. You don't get into the bag from the top, you get into it from the bottom, like a mailbox. And it's going to have a leather strap like the one like that. Like the Louis Vuitton one. And I have 2 Louis Vuittons. I have this, and I have an M. Sully. And my M. Sully is cracked. The leather is cracked on it. So I don't really be liking to wear it because the leather is fucking cracked. So I want to take the leather from my M. Sully and make the strap with this, like cut it up and take it to like a leather, like a cobbler, because you can go to the cobbler and make the leather strap. And so imagine that, how that intricate bag, and it's gonna be like 12 by 6, and height is 9, and curving, and then it will slant because it's a trapezoid. It'll slant down to 6. Woo! So the back part is gonna look like a square, and the front part is gonna look like a 6 by 9 front. Oh, it's gonna be sickening. And he said he is gonna charge me $300. So you know Louis Vuitton is charging $1 million for that bag. So I'm about to get a custom made specifically for my motherfucking self for $300. And he a white boy, so he cool as fuck. And if it work out good, we might start making stuff together. Because he was like, oh, you got some fire ass design ideas. I said, I do. Let's work together. Let's make some stuff. So I'm excited about it. But I'm like, I don't know how people would want to carry around a wooden bag. That's kind of like it's like funky. Everybody don't dress like that. So I don't know how lucrative it'll be, but it's a good idea. But I know I want one for myself. And I'm going to pay him. He charging me $300, but I'm actually going to pay him $5 because that was my budget for myself for it. I have him do some special shit on it. So I'm excited. But yeah. And it's something to think about. If you want, sometimes when you see shit, sometimes it's not always cheaper to make it, but sometimes if you make it, it can be cheaper and it'll be unique to what you want for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember this Trini chaser I used to have as a date. He like literally was a carpenter, and I can't show it to y'all now because my house is a mess. But I have on my bar in my living room, I have like a handmade like shelf. It has drawers, it has shelves, it has my books. It's a bunch of stuff. And he made that whole thing for me to fit my whole bar. When we were in good standings. So you get out of standings with a trick when he ain't got no money and you don't want to see him for less than your rate. They get mad at you and don't want to talk to you no more. I've been seeing you for this long and you can't take this $100. No, bitch, my rate is $300. And if as soon as I go down when you go down to $100 on a trick, they don't ever go back up. Don't go down. You want to see me get my motherfucking $300. Don't ever go down because they will never go back up. But his ass got mad and didn't want to motherfucking see me no more. I'm not coming to you. No, you broke. You broke. And so you can't afford it. But when we was on good terms, because if you take the $100, next time it's gonna be 80, then 40. We cool now though, right? Exactly. That's literally how it works. I'd much rather stop seeing you. In a world of mass production, bespoke is always going to be the wave. Also, creation is more fun and creative. It is. I wish I had the patience to sew because I'd be having when I was younger, I used to make shit. But now that I'm older, I don't be having the patience. I got a whole fucking sewing machine and I don't be pulling that bitch out. I sometimes pull it out to hem some stuff, but other than that, just making shit, no. That should be taking too long. But yeah, he made me a whole fucking wooden thing that's like so beautiful. I love it. I had it for years. That's so cute. Make sure y'all thumbs up if y'all just coming in. All right, we got how long we got? Let me see. Oh, I usually go 4 hours. It's 3:18. We got some time. I don't got no more stories. Let me think of stories where I'm beefing with bitches. I ain't got no more stories to go with the theme of the video. But yeah, this also will be my last time talking about Hope Giselle, child. Don't nobody care about Hope. Don't nobody, girl, go on about your business. What 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 Diana Ross say when she pull up to the crows? Shoo, go on about your business. Go on about your business. That's what I feel about her, girl. And we got bigger fish to fry. Hope is crashing out because people aren't falling for her grift no more. She done been fired from all the jobs that she could job. And she's getting the awards. And, the people are being performative because that's just what it is. They've been doing that for years. We all done got awards all the fucking this whole 5 years. Everybody, you finally getting awards and you feeling special. Yes, girl. But them coins ain't right. And that marriage, we know he's sending you through it, sister. We know he's sending you through it. We know, and you crashing out. Cause ain't no way. We ain't been cool for 6 years, and all of a sudden in 2025, you crashing out on a live about India Moore, and then bring me up. What, girl? You trying to get attention? I gave it to you. That's great. We gonna talk. We gonna talk about you. You summoned the doll. The doll is gonna come. I ain't that I ain't that mature. You summoned the doll, I'ma come. Cause I like when you call me to the carpet, I like coming. I like coming to the carpet. Have you traveled lately? No, I have not traveled lately. Well, yes, I have. Duh. I just came back from Mexico, but um in early September. We went September 3rd through the 11th. We went to Mexico. But I haven't but that was I already been there before. That's a place I had already been to, which I love it, but I haven't traveled anywhere new. If you send for her, she will come. Yes, that's me. You send for me, I will come. You mentioned me. Let's talk about it. Um, but I am planning, if all goes well, I am planning to go. Since my mom passed away in 2020, my mom passed away December the 18th, 2020. So this is the 5-year anniversary of her being gone. And so usually during the holidays before my mom passed, wherever my mom was, me and my brothers would meet where my mom was. So where if she was back in Indianapolis, we would go to Indianapolis. If she was in New Orleans with my aunt, we would go to New Orleans. Wherever my mom was, we would go. But my mom has passed away. And so my brothers have their own families, their wives and their children. And my brothers are affirming at this point in my life. Y'all know definitely my little brother is affirming. My middle brother, we don't have any beef no more. We good. We talk um at least once a week. He's sending me something about the kids. So we're definitely in a positive space right now. But they have their own families, and sometimes when I come, I feel like a third wheel. There's history that I don't have with them, and sometimes their family be there, and so I don't know. Sometimes I be feeling like a third wheel, so I don't really like the feeling of it, and it's not because they don't treat me well. They treat me amazing. I just sometimes feel like the auntie that don't be around. It's like I don't know all the history, and it doesn't feel like home. It doesn't feel like home. Like the way you want home to feel like for Christmas or holidays. So what I decided when my mom passed, I started the next year. Instead of spending time with my brothers for the holidays, I'm gonna go on a trip every year out the country. As long as God willing and I'm not poor, um, I want to go on a trip out the country. So the next year I went to Egypt. The next year after that, I went to Cancun. That was the first time I've been to Cancun. And then the next trip after that, we went to where did we go? We went to the Dominican Republic. And so this year, if everything goes well, I'm doing my very, very first Asian trip. So I'm going to go to Tokyo. I'm going to go to Vietnam. I can only afford Tokyo and Vietnam right now because Vietnam is super, super cheap. When you get over there, it's cheap. The flights is what kind of hit your pockets. Tokyo ain't cheap though. I'm gonna go to Tokyo, but I'm not. I had some points. I had some Hilton Honor points. I had some Hilton Honor points, so I'm gonna use my Hilton Honor points. Oh, that's another thing, y'all. If y'all have Lyft, make sure y'all sign up for Hilton Honors because if you use Lyft a lot, like I do, you get points. Every dollar you spend on Lyft goes to your points on Hilton Honors. So I be getting all kinds of points to get free hotels or cheaper hotels all the time. Um, so yeah. So I got use my Hilton Honor points to pay for my hotel in Tokyo. And so I'm gonna do 3 days in Tokyo. I have the Hilton Honors Amex. Yeah, I love the points. Yes. And so then I'm gonna fly to Vietnam. So go to Vietnam, and if I between now and when I go, if I make some money, like if I get like a speaking engagement or something, I'm gonna try my best to instead of going back home like right after, I'm gonna try my best to go to Bangkok. Since I'm over there, I might as well go hit them spots. So Bangkok, Vietnam, and Tokyo. So I can hit them 3 spots. I can't afford to do Bangkok right now. But if I have some jobs in between now and then, I'll extend my stay and go to Bangkok. Because I never been to Bangkok. So yes. So that's my plans for my holiday trip to go for almost a month. I'm gonna be gone for almost a month. Thailand is cheap too. It's not as cheap as Vietnam though. Vietnam is cheap. There's a place called Da Nang. It's like a beach little town. It got like a dragon. If I don't go to Bangkok, I'll go to Da Nang because it looks fire. And you can stay in their Airbnbs for cheap. You definitely need a month in Asia. Yeah. I wanna I want to do China by itself on a trip. Not next year, but because next year I want to go to Bali. I never been to Bali. I was thinking about going instead of going to Bangkok, dipping on down to Bali for like a week. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But it just depends on how much money I make. If I get one, I need one speaking engagement. If I get one speaking engagement or some little gig, little contract, if I get one between now and December, I'll go to so I'll extend my stay. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doing Bali next fall. Yeah. Next year I'm gonna do Bali. Bali. And then I have to do something for my birthday. But for my birthday, because it's February, I usually pick something that's I usually pick something that's cold because my friends don't like to travel to the cold. So I think for my birthday, which is in February, I might go to New Zealand because New Zealand, I want to go to the glowworm caves. Go on your phone and Google the glowworm caves in New Zealand and look at how pretty that is. I want to see that. The glowworm caves in New Zealand. Look how pretty that is. And I'm a Lord of the Rings fan, and so there's a tour of Lord of the Rings like spots that they recorded at in New Zealand. But that's kind of expensive, but at least I can go to New Zealand. When I went to Egypt, I met this guy and his mom there, and we still talk on Instagram. And he said if I come down there, he'll show me around. This fine ass white boy. He was 23 when we met him in Egypt, so that's been about 4 years ago. 4 years ago. So he's like 27 now. He might be ready. Doesn't that look gorgeous? Isn't that fire? That's why I told y'all to look it up so y'all can get the tea while I'm going there for that. My eyes need to see that. Ain't that sickening? Ain't that sickening? It looks so sickening to me. So that's why I'm going there. So I knew y'all needed to see it to get the impact. The shade is I went to the Maldives so I can see the glowing water. Y'all know, look up the Maldives, the bio bioluminescent beaches in the Maldives. I went to Maldives to see that. That was the goal of mine. But what I didn't know, that's where Galandrio Mama and them live. Right. Exactly. um I went to the Maldives to see that. They have those Puerto Rico too, the bioluminescence. It ain't pretty like Puerto Rico water ain't pretty like Maldives. Maldives water is like clear and sickening. Like, ooh, like over. So what I didn't know, I researched it, but I guess I didn't clock this part. Is that shit is random. It's not like you go to the fucking beach and it's like happening all the time. No, that's randomly happening. It happens enough to where people can see it if they live there, but you don't know where on the island it's gonna happen. So it got to be at night and it got to be a certain temperature of the water because it's really but just basically algae and different little organisms that's kind of glowing. And so I thought that I had to go to a particular beach and it happened. But no, it's you can't plan it. It happens often, but not on a time schedule. It's like, girl, so I went to the little beach and was sitting there, and it was a regular damn beach. Like, bitch, what? Where's the illuminating shit? That's what I came here for. But no, it has to be the right temperature, the right time of day, the right. It's shit that happened. Now it happens a lot, but you can't plan it. So that was late. I was tired. That was tired to me. I was annoyed by that. I came all this way to see that shit. But the glowworms in New Zealand, their peak time is like between November and February, November and March. So I'm going in February, so I'll be able to see them looking all pretty. That's what I want. So that's actually when I turned 40, I said that especially once because my 40th birthday was supposed to be a big birthday, but fucking COVID. And I did go do something. I went to I was supposed to I did go on my very first cruise, but my next year, which would have been my 40th on 2021, I was supposed to do something big and COVID was late. So I couldn't do nothing. The world was stopped. It was annoying. So I said in my 40s, I'm going to spend my money because I got enough luxury things. I got enough luxury bags. I got enough luxury everything. I got everything I want in regards to I got my dream bag, which was a Fendi First bag. I love that bag. That's my favorite bag. Um I have all the stuff that I want in regards to like fashion stuff. So I don't really have nothing that I'm like, oh my God, I want to get this. Only dream bag that I have, my that was second on my list is the let me show it to y'all. It's a dream bag of mine. They don't make it anymore, so I'm trying to get it consignment, but motherfuckers be holding on to it. Christian Dior samurai bag in purple, 1977, 1947. If y'all Google, y'all be able to see it better. But look up Christian Dior samurai 1947 bag in purple. Look at that fucking bag. That bag is fucking sickening. That is like I want this bag in my collection. That is so fire. Y'all see that woodwork on the top of it? That is so sickening. And they be saying they in stock, but it ain't in stock. They got a green one too. I don't like the green one. I want the purple one because I got other green bags. I don't have a beautiful purple bag. And they got it in black too. I don't want the black. It looks sickening in black, but I want that motherfucking purple. Ooh. That purple is sick. And there's other versions that don't have the handles like it is. And I don't like that one. I want this is another angle for it. Look at that. That is fire. I love that. So I don't know when that one is because it's from, you know what I'm saying? It's from a vintage, it's vintage. So they ain't making it no more. So somebody has to have it up for resale. And usually because it's so vintage and sickening, it's usually like fucking look at this one. This ain't the purple one. This is the black one, but it's $4,900. The black one. And the purple one is usually higher than that. The purple one is usually 5,000. I did find it for 3, but at the time that I saw it for 3, bitch, I was broke. I couldn't even play with it. I couldn't even play with it on my little credit card. I was like, oh, I want you, but girl, I can't even play with you. I'm too broke to even splurge. I can't even put it on the credit card, honey. But yeah, so there's that. But what was I saying? Those are my only dream fashion items. So I have dream shit that I want to do. I want to go to the Great Wall of China. I want to see the glowworms in New Zealand. I want to go to Antarctica. Antarctica, that's a travel space that people don't really fuck with like that. That's because it's super cold. But it's only one fucking boat that go to Antarctica, and it's like $9,000. So a bitch is broke. I can't afford that. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but that probably gonna be the last on my list. But I don't want to be too fucking old and can't trek through the snow. I don't know, but I want to hit all the continents, but I can't spend 9,000. 9,000 is kind of high just for the boat ride. You have to ride to you have to fly to somewhere down in South America or somewhere in South Africa. So the flight is fucking high. Then to get on the boat is like $9,000. I'm like, Antarctica, you gotta see me when I get a big check or something. Sorry, babe, I can't even do you. You too high. You too expensive for the Dolly's pockets. I want to do Nairobi. I want to go to the giraffe manor where you eat breakfast and you can feed the giraffes. Their head is sticking in the window. Baby, I want to be that girl. I have dreams for myself that I want to accomplish. I said I wanted to ride a camel. Did that. I said I wanted to go to the fucking pyramids. Did that. I said I wanted to go. I'm a Pisces. I want to create fantasies for myself. My fantasy was to go to look up the giraffe manor in Nairobi, Kenya. I think it's Kenya. If y'all haven't seen that, the Giraffe Manor. Um, I said that I wanted to go to Ireland and have a beer and kiss a chocolate Irish man, like a dark skinned Irish man, and have a fun fantasy with him. And I went to Ireland and did that. There's fantasies of myself that I have that I want to create for myself. And so that's what I do for my birthday. So I can create these fantasies, baby. Fantasies, darling. So it's two fantasies that I have not created yet. So I want to go to Iceland and go to the black sand beaches in look, just be safe in Antarctica because they was sad. The female research assistants down there, the male scientists got some ish going on with them. I would go on there's a tour that's $9,000 that takes you with a group of people. So I wouldn't go by myself. I would do it with a tour. So there is, if you look up the black sand beaches in Iceland, there's some black sand beaches in Hawaii too, but I want to go to the ones in Iceland because there's one where there's a waterfall, and when it's wintertime in Iceland, the waterfall has frozen over. So it's almost like the waterfall is ice. It's like a waterfall of icicles that's falling down because it's frozen in the air. And so I want to take a picture by that in a yellow dress. I want y'all to look it up. The black sand beaches in Iceland by the waterfall, frozen waterfall. Yeah, so there's a waterfall. It's called South Iceland Waterfalls, and it's by some black sand beaches. So imagine me. You see these black sand beaches, and it's cold, and I have on. You see, look at this picture. This man, he's walking on the black sand beach. Yellow dress will pop. You see him in this yellow parka. So imagine me in like a yellow fur, like a nasty yellow fur, and doing like a cute little photo shoot right there. I can just see it. There's a vision that I have of myself in something. It may not be a fur, but it's something yellow. I don't think it's gonna be a dress because it's gonna be cold as shit. But something yellow, maybe like a yellow, bubble cat suit that got some fur on it, like a fur hoodie, something sickening in yellow. I feel like I want to create that. I want to create that for myself. So that's one vision. Another vision. Another vision is, so have y'all seen in Florence, Italy, lavender fields? So yes, this is Florence, Italy. This is not where I'm going, but a lot of the girly pops will go to these like little let me go to images. So these purple, like really purple, pretty lavender fields. So this is the popular one to go to and take pictures in, the one in Florence, Italy. In Florence, Italy. So, or Tuscan or Provence. They're lavender fields. Bright neon absolute pop against that scenery. So but I don't want to go to that one. That one cool. All the little white girls go to the Italian one. It's Italian, so they racist. So all the white girls love to go to that one. Now, what I want y'all to look up is look at the ones in Australia. Lavender field in Australia. Lavender fields in Australia. Because their dirt is red. So think about those purple lavender fields, but with red dirt. Like Mississippi mud dirt, like Mississippi red. Now, because this is flower and springy, a nasty flowing yellow dress will be sickening in this. Like a neon yellow or a neon green. Neon green, like a really flowy, soft chiffon neon green yellow with a red lip in the middle of this fucking red dirt lavender. Wouldn't that be dope? That would be sickening. Wouldn't that be nasty? And so I want to take a picture there. Look how pretty that is. And this is a real place, y'all. Look at that. Yeah, that sounds like my sickening. Sounds like my love. So I want to do that. Then go fight kangaroos later that evening. Work. Yes, I want to go to I would while I'm there, that's gonna be a part. I don't know about fighting them, but play with the kangaroos. At least feed them or something. I want to see some platypuses. So this is gonna be all in the itinerary. But the main one is to get that picture. To get that picture. So that's a dream of mine. Um Something more local. I've never been to Alaska. So I want to go to Alaska because Alaska is more of a food experiment. So I want to go to Alaska because I want to eat bear, I want to eat reindeer, and I want to eat moose. Excuse me. Reindeer, bear, and moose. I want to eat all of those things. And so you only can places that I know of is there. In Alaska, they you can eat bear, you can eat moose, you can eat um bear, moose. What else I say? And reindeer. I love to take pictures with the Aborigine. Yeah, I don't want to be weird though. So let me take pictures with the with the natives. That's kind of weird. So if it happens, then cool. If I meet one of because there's some trans Aboriginal girls over there. If I meet them, then cool. But I don't want to be like, oh, let me take pictures with the locals. Look at the blacks. I don't want to do that. Sweden got reindeer and you can feed them. Ooh, I'm talking about eating them, Ray. I want to eat them. I want to taste what they taste like. Oh, they serve food at the they serve reindeer in Alaska. Baby, I looked up this place in Russia, baby. They said, baby, you can't come there. Like this is closed airspace. I said, what? I ain't never heard of that. There's places in Russia you can't even go to. What is that? Northernmost city in Russia with closed airspace. It's called Norilsk, Norilsk. It's the northernmost city in Russia with closed airspace. This is a city of 100,000 people located 300 kilometers north of the Arctic Circle. Due to its strategic importance to mining, it is closed. Yeah, you can't even go there. To only particular You can't. I mean, if you are a non-Russian citizen, you can't even go there, baby. They said no, ma'am. Then again, it's Russia. You can go to Russia, just not there. You can go to Moscow. They say you can come to our tourist city, but you ain't going to Russia. Ain't never got to worry about me. I would want to go. I want to see what's in Russia. I want to go. I ain't been able to. I got a fur from the Ukraine that my homeboy got me. He lives in the Ukraine now, and he got me a fucking fur and a fur Russian fur hair. I want to be Anna Karenina, baby. I want to tip through in Moscow with a fur and some fucking like a sickening veil or something, bitch. I want to be that girl. Anna Karenina. I'll go to Moscow, but that's it. Wear my fake fur. Honey, she's a foxtail and a sickening foxtail fur hat. She's real and she's soft and she's love. I want to tip through. And I need to I also recently bought a now it's fake, but it matches. It's fake. The hat and the shawl is real. The scarf is real. But I bought a muff too. You know the thing you put your hands in that covers your whole hand, like the little muff thing. I bought that, but it's fake. But it looks exactly like it. It don't feel like it though. It's kind of like fake. It feel like kind of rough a little bit, but it matches. So I feel like, honey, if this real, this real. You won't think that this fake. They said Hope already been to Russia, and now you trying to be like her. Clearly, they said, baby, you can't come here. Mother Gazelle has came. I would be fired out, baby. I want to look like Keira Knightley, baby, and Anna Karenina. Keira Knightley and Anna Karenina in a fur hat and lace. Yes, ma'am. That girl. She got this pretty ass lace covering her face. I want to look like that coming tipping through my scalp. Her whole veil covering, baby. That looks sickening. Look at how beat she looks. She was sickening in that film. And then this is the one with the fur. Eating. Yeah, I want to look like that. I want to look old school Russian. Come on. Tip through. And then her homegirl in this white, that really white with a red lip. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I would eat it up. She looks sickening. Oh, and this is her other friend. I remember her too. In this red and floral. Oh, so pretty. I would give all of that. They would be like, why is this bitch dressed like this? Because I'm in Moscow. And I need to look like the old world. They're like, this bitch gotta be American. She's still dressing like this. Yes. I'm fulfilling a fantasy. What other fantasies do I got? So I told y'all about Iceland. I told y'all about Australia. I told you about the glow cave in New Zealand. Told y'all about giraffe. Manifest. Y'all gotta help me manifest. For us all, y'all too. Y'all need to be following your dreams. Make shit happen. Um, what else do I want? I did almost everything else. I did my France already. I did my London already. Oh, I want to go to I did I did Montreux Jazz Festival in Switzerland. I did that already. What else? Oh, I don't know if I can. Can I do this? I think I can do this. I don't think this is. I think I want to go to that motherfucking festival in India where they throw all the different colored dust. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Like they be throwing like the bright colored dust all over everybody. I want to go to that. What is that? What is the festival in India where they throw the bright colored dust? Holi, known as the Festival of Colors. The festival in India where people are throwing bright colored dust is Holi, also known as celebrated by the Hindus and others. It marks the arrival of spring. Ooh. The triumph of good over evil and new beginnings with the vibrant communion celebrations involving throwing colored powders called gulal, Gulal, and water. That sounds 16. It's called Hello. Oh, thank you. Classy. Y'all smart. Holly. Is it pronounced Holly? I want to go to Holly. So that's something, baby. Throw all that bright dust on me. Let's celebrate the spring. You could go to Jovert to the in the Caribbean. That's the same origins with them being West Indian. Hmm. Hi, Teeny Cute Nose. When are you coming to Miami? Not Teeny Cute Nose. Such a weird thing to say. I don't really come to Miami. I went to Miami in February. I don't really have a reason to come in May. Was it May? May or February this year. Miami don't give it to me like it used to. I used to come when I was in high school to go to Daytona Beach party, and not high school, in college. High school, I was going to Freaknik. um, in college, we would go to Daytona Beach party, and it was fun. But it was fun because I had never been to other beaches in the world, so it was the first time that I had been to a beach as pretty as Miami. Like when you done been to like the Caribbean, Jamaica, Puerto Rico, Maldives, when you've been to places that have like beautiful beach, Hawaii, when you've been to places, Miami don't give like it used to give. So when I first started going to Miami, I hadn't been to beaches. So it was like, ooh, it's Miami, it's beach, and da 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 da. Baby, I went back there. I was like, okay, girl. Okay, Miami girl. Okay. It wasn't given like it used to give. Daytona and Freaknik was the shit. It was during that era, early 2000, late 90s. It was a time. It was a time. It was a time. Yeah, Miami don't get what I didn't give. And they be acting weird. They be acting fucking. I went into this restaurant and they was acting like they didn't want to serve me. It was weird. They ended up serving me, but they was just. It was almost like you know how they be treating bums when they come into a building. Like, are you gonna pay for something? And this is a restaurant. This is not like a clothing store. It's like a restaurant. So I come in and I sit down, and I'm like, girl, I come and sit down because I want some food, bitch. And they just was the service was just so shitty. They racist as hell, so I didn't like it. Cuban, Cuban tricks. This description of Miami make it sounds like Myrtle Beach. Yes, it is very Myrtle Beach. Very Myrtle Beach. Very that. Because I used to go to Myrtle Beach for Bike Week when I was younger too. And I used to be so excited to go to Myrtle Beach. Who knows what they did to the food? The food was actually good, so whatever they did to it was delicious. I gotta give them credit for that. The service was bad, but the food was good. Delicious, 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 delicious. What other dreams? What other dreams do I have? See, one of the reasons why I want to go to Bangkok is because I want to ride the elephants, but you motherfucking tree huggers, you environmental bitches, y'all done forced them to stop doing the elephant riding. So now they don't really be doing the elephant rides. Some places do, but you gotta be slick about it. I want to ride an elephant. I want to take some pictures with the elephants. Next time, go to Fort Lauderdale Beach. I did go to Fort Lauderdale Beach. I went. It was cool, girl. It was cool. Well, these things are fire. Have y'all ever ate these? These are tamarind chili bites. Tamarind chili bites. They're so good. I got to pet a baby elephant on the street in Bangkok back in the day. It was amazing. See, that's what I want to do. Why wouldn't you hug my husband, Ray, taking me to Bangkok for our anniversary? That's really the only thing that be missing on trips. Sometimes I'll be like, ooh, I wish there was a man here. So we can do some romantic stuff instead of just being adventurous. What's your opinion about Puff Daddy getting 50 months? I'm glad they gave him something. I feel like he should have got the racketeer in charge. To me. But at least they gave him 4. So he'll get out in November 28th. I want to know who's going to be nutting on his nipples in jail. Now that they know he liked to rub cum on his nipples, I'm sure somebody's going to be trying to get in them in that booty cat. Or somebody going to try to give him some of that booty cat while they in there. We know you like it, nigga. We know how you get down. And we know you got money. Look at Chris Christie. What's his name? That dude, the gay white man, the straight gay white man. He went and got his trade out the prison. He went and picked up his trade from Miami prison in Florida. You know one of them niggas is gonna be trying to dig down P. Diddy. You got money. Todd Chrisley, yeah. He went and got his trade from Miami this week. From the jail he was in. You know somebody gonna be trying to dig down P. Diddy so they can get access to that coin. I ain't talking about rape. Why he need to rape? We know you a freak. Let's go. Let's do it. We know you a freak now. You ain't gotta. You could be out. Come on. We know. It's on the record now. Ain't nobody hiding. That's the same thing I feel about Tyler. Tyler, girl, it's time to come out the closet, girl. I don't know, maybe not, because his audience is it's making this, these are sour, so they're making my eyes water. His audience is 40-year-old boomer aunties, that real Christian that's deep in the churchy shit. But that's what you get for building that audience around them. and not starting to expand as you got older. Now you got to be stuck in this box. But yeah, it's time. Girl, Tyler, get out of here. Stop being in the closet. You rich now, bitch. Come on. I think as a punishment, what's going to be worse is now Diddy knows that everyone knows. And what it proves that he actually enjoys homosexual sex. That's what Tyler gets from stealing from the gay community. Hi, so I'm messy. So did Hope only did that hotel scam? That's the only thing that I personally was involved in that happened. The other thing was the boy, the raising funds for the little gay boy that got the little, his brothers and sisters had carved a little gay in his head. That situation, she got to GoFundMe for that. Where did the money go? Because it didn't go to him, because y'all don't know where he at, because he got put in the system. So where did the money go that you fundraised for him? I don't know, but I have questions. Queen Latifah waited for forever. He might do it when he's 50. Do y'all be feeling some kind of way about that? Like when they come out of the closet and then be getting like awards, like queer awards, GLAAD awards, and shit like that. And you like, this bitch just came out last week. Like Wayne Brady. You've been in the closet for decades. I don't know. Sometimes it'd be making me feel some kind of way. What's going on with Billy Porter? Is he about to go to the upper room? I heard Billy Porter was about to go to the upper room, honey. The upper room. Billy is reminiscent of a dementia patient. I didn't know Billy was almost an EGOT. We got one more to get. Him and Cynthia need an Oscar. Well, Cynthia got nominated for 2. I think they might give her one for this part 2 of The Wiz. Not The Wiz, the Wicked. Billy is only 56. He aged much more. The Wiz part 2. Um, who else? Y'all hear about Miss Major? She got sepsis. Come on, y'all. We ain't got time for y'all to be dying and shit. Oh, if Miss Major died, everybody gonna be coming to the fume. I hope she don't. We ain't got time for that, baby. We need everybody alive and well and fighting. I watched the Sister Act. I watched Sister Act 1 and 2 last night. Y'all think Lauren gonna come back for 3? Diamond, Miss Major's in her 80s. So she can keep going to, we let her be our Betty White. Keep going to the triple digits. Have we ever seen a triple digit trans woman? We ain't seen a triple digit trans woman. Let's get a triple digit trans woman. I ain't never seen a triple digit trans woman. Let's see what that look like. That'll be a blessing. An old triple digit. I don't think I have. I don't remember a trans woman in her 90s. I don't think I met a trans woman in her 90s. I think Miss Major, excuse me, I think Miss Majors is the oldest one that I know. Yeah, I think she's the oldest one I know. I don't know if I would I'll figure it out, but getting that old, like in the hundreds and 90s, more than likely all your people did. That's kind of sad. Like everybody you grew up with is gonna be dead because most of them ain't gonna get to no 90. That's way above the average. So everybody around you is new friends and new motherfuckers. Most everybody dead that you knew. That seems like that would be depressing and sad. Cause I know even like my friend Mario, I be sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes something that happen in my life, especially if it have to do with trade, my muscle memory in my brain will, for a brief moment, want to call Mario. Because anytime some trade shit happen, I want to call Mario and tell him about what happened. And so and he's been dead for over 10 years now, 2014. I still think about wanting to call him to gossip about the trade. And so I can only imagine if I'm 90 and how that happens to all the people that you would call about different stuff, accomplishments or whatever. I don't know. It just feels like nobody you know, and nobody you know who's old enough to have the context. You feel what I'm saying? Like even now, like in my 40s, it's certain jokes that millennials only get. You know what I'm saying? Because we grew up with with the same cultural references. We know about, how the 90s was. There's certain cultural references that we have. And so imagine growing up and all the people in your era are gone and they don't have the cultural references that you have in your jokes. So you seem like an old lady that don't know nothing. Do you see what I'm saying? Like your references don't match with the people that's still alive. That seems like that would be super awkward. Those moments knock the wind out of me when that happens. Mm. The oldest living trans woman tells all. The most insane thing I heard was Ruby Coronado's father put her out and disowned her when he found out she was trans. That's when she came to America, then to only turn around and then transition himself. Damn. Ruby Coronado. I never heard of that story. That sounds like a wild ass story. I've never even heard of that. Ruby that from Casa Ruby. Her father transitioned after her. Is that who we talking about? Bitch, Shay. I did not know that. Not her daddy kicking her out and then he transitioned. That is wild. That's wild. Did she ever make good off of what was going on? Did they ever get it all together? Those coins go together? What was the update on that? I haven't looked into that. What was the update? I would be into girls mess like that. I be wanting to know, but I don't be wanting to know where I be. You literally reminded me to see. I'm always like, girl, get your coins. Fuck these white people. Get your money. They be getting over, bitch. You get over. Oh, this is getting really real. Trans, elderhood, and just mortality in general. Also, this emphasizes or just purely youth is shitty, culturally racial. Yep, I met her father. He looks just like John Redcorn from King of the Hill. I never watched that. Let me look up what John Redcorn looked like. Is he Asian? Is that the Asian man on King of the Hill? John Redcorn, King of the Hill. Yeah. That Native American dude. Now he looked like that. With those long silicone titties and a cowboy hat. Child, do you know how I would gag if my dad transitioned? I'm not cool with my dad, but if I was just had a regular dad and that nigga transitioned after kicking me out, baby, I would cuss him out every time I see him. You faggot. I'll be reading him. You cross-dressing faggot. How dare you kick me out? It would be you bricky bitch. Father Brick, get out of here. I would read him every chance I got. Jealous ass bitch. Be like, Hope, you were jealous of me, bitch. I had the courage to fucking transition and you did. Jealous. I was the supreme. I was the supreme flowering, and you was mad that you weren't that girl and kicked me out. I would have read every Thanksgiving. Look at you in a wig with them long titties, father, father dearest. I would read. Oh, I would read every time. Every fucking time. I did not know that. You just gagged me with that story. I did not know that. They in America. He came to America too. Or this like they first, second generation people. The bitch, I will read the fuck out of him every Thanksgiving. Every single they Mexican, so every single de Mayo. Her father done kicked her out and over in El Salvador secretly getting pumped. That's how my homegirl daddy was. He in transition, but he was El Salvadoran. He did not live. My homegirl, Bray, I think I talked about her. She the one who I stayed with when I first came to Houston. Like she let me sleep on her couch. Baby, her dad was El Salvadoran. Her mama was Hawaiian. And when she transitioned, baby, he put her out, but he didn't put her out like she ain't got nowhere to go. He put her out his house, but got her a cheap ass ghetto apartment for like $420 a month, and said, "I'm gonna put you in this apartment. You figure it out." At least that's better than just kicking her out. But he got her an apartment. She had to pay for it, but he started her off, and she started homeing and paying for it. That's what I would. I would read him every single de Mayo. Feliz Navidad, Father dearest. He wouldn't get. He wouldn't get no rest. He would be unaffirmed every holiday. Father, hey pops. Hey pops. Remember when you kicked me? What you got on that wig for, pops? Why you got them titties on your chest, pops? No, wear him out. He would not. He would not get affirmed with me. You're gonna be daddy and sir and papa and father, all the nigga shit. All of it. You're gonna be all of it, all holiday. Don't even invite me, because you're getting all of it. Every male honorific. Sleeping under a bridge like a troll, baby. I would have hollered. If I heard you say that, I would have screamed. Because when I was a kid, that used to be my favorite story. The Billy Ghost Gruff, baby. Had you sleeping under a bridge like a troll. I would have hollered if I would have heard you say that to her. Ah, he had you sleeping on a sheet under the bridge like a gay ass troll. That would have been funny. Ah, not a homosexual troll. Baby, I would have hollered. Baby, some people be having fucking crazy ass family stories. Did y'all hear that girl? She been going viral. She started dating this young dude, and he was her son that she got adopted, but he knew she was his mama. She didn't. Punk troll. Oh, troll punk. Oh, troll punk. Oh my God, yes. Ain't that shit crazy? He knew it was his mama, but she didn't. And then apparently she sued him or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, y'all be having some crazy ass stories, child. Y'all, I thought my family was crazy, but y'all, some people be like, what? You are in a story, bitch. Oh, then this is a wild story too. This ain't like messy like that, but this is a wild story. My homegirl sent this to me the other day. My homegirl Tia. She be in here, Tia. So Tia sent this to me the other day. So let me see if I can find it. Let me scroll up. We've been talking. Where did you send it to me, Tia? Did she send it on Instagram? So basically, where did you send it? Oh, here we go. So basically, listen to this. So this woman has a a twin brother, but she got the because she was born twins. I'm a player, so she can explain it better. But she got the DNA of a man in her blood. So when they draw blood, it says she a nigga, but she not a nigga. Because however it happened, it's this rare thing where her twin blood, her fraternal twin brother's blood, started going through her. And so as she became a girl, she kept the DNA of her twin brother. And it's like this rare situation.
We need to talk about this woman, Anna Paula Martins, because her medical case is breaking some fundamental rules we thought we understood about human biology in a really good way. Martins has XX chromosomes in every cell of her body except her blood, which carries XY chromosomes. This is the first ever reported case of this happening. So, how did doctors even discover this? After Mars miscarried in 2022, her gynecologist ran a standard karyotype test, which analyzes chromosomes from a blood sample. The results came back showing XY chromosomes. The doctors were so confused that they made her repeat the test, assuming a lab error, but then they got the same results. Here's what's making this medically puzzling. Everything else about Anna Paula Martins is biologically female. She has a uterus, functioning ovaries, and presents entirely as female. So how does someone who is clearly female have male chromosomes circulating only in their bloodstream? The breakthrough came from an unexpected detail. Mars revealed to researchers that she has a twin brother. That's when geneticists began comparing her DNA to his. And here's where it gets so wild. Listen to this. Martin's DNA in her skin, mouth, eyes, etc. is 100% hers. But in her blood, she is her brother. Only her blood was genetically identical to her twin brothers, complete with the same distinct genetic markers. She is currently the only known reported case of something called spontaneous chimerism, a rare phenomenon where there are two sets of DNA in a person's body. Chimerism does happen in medicine, like when you get a bone marrow transplant and those donor cells regrow in your own bone marrow. But spontaneous chimerism from birth is extremely rare. The researchers only found a handful of cases in animal studies, so how the heck did this even happen? Scientists think that in the womb, Martin's placenta made contact with her twin brothers, creating a connection between their blood vessels. This triggers something called fetal transfusion, where his blood transferred into her circulatory system. What's medically incredible is that Anna Paula's immune system has tolerated her brother's XY blood cells for her entire life without attacking them as foreign tissue. So her case could help us better understand transplant medicine cases. What's awesome is that Anna Paula eventually and successfully had her own baby. So the blood circulating in Anna Paula's body did not interfere with her pregnancy at all. The human body is truly amazing. If you like science we're sharing like this, then follow us everywhere.
I thought that was dope.
Today Learn Science.
I thought that was sickening. I was like, oh, work. My new card has shipped. Let me tell you what my stupid ass did. So sometimes I'll go to the mall and I won't bring or I won't bring like a bag. I'll bring my little like say I have an outfit that I don't want to carry a bag with. And so or I just can't find a bag that I want to wear with it. And so I'll just carry like my metal card holder. And so last week I went to the mall, baby. I had to go to Sephora and buy some stuff. And I had put my metal card holder in my Sephora bag while I'm walking around. So I get all of my products out of my Sephora bag and I don't take my card holder out. And why did I throw my card holder in the trash in the dumpster? With every single credit card except for one. Threw it in the dumpster. Every single one. Baby, I went back out there the next day and it was so filled up with trash. And I was like, oh no, baby, I'm not about to dig through this trash. Oh no. Mm-mm. So I just canceled all of them. I should have carried a clutch. I should have, but knowing me, I'm not gonna listen to what I'm saying now. One day I'm gonna say, I just want to carry my metal thing. I'm gonna do it again. I'm not gonna throw it away, but I'm gonna go by myself. I was so over it. But luckily my discovery, honey, baby, my discover cards came. They want you to spend that money. That high ass motherfucking interest fucking rate they got. They want you to spend their money, baby. They FedEx me the cards in 2 days. Here you go, bitch. Spend. Spend, ho. You got 14,000. Spend. They just extended my fucking they just extended my limit to 14,700. I was like, oh, I'm trying to make me feel special. No, bitch. No, bitch. You is not trying to you trying to get me together. Cause they have the highest interest rate. Mm-mm. They the highest interest rate that I have. I rarely use that fucking card. They like, oh, they sent you an email. We extended your limit, darling. You said, I know, bitch. I saw it. Fuck you. Leave me alone. I leave that card at home. Hmm. My highest limit is my Navy Federal. My Navy Federal is the highest one I got. That's there at that one is at 25K. My lowest one I have a Capital One that's 500, and I have another Capital One that's like 7,000. That one has that one. I think my lowest rate is my lowest interest rate is my Navy Federal, but my middle one is my Capital One. But that motherfucking Discover, baby, I think they're like, what is that like? Is that 18 or 22? I can't remember. Okay, Google. What is Discover's interest rate?
Discover credit card interest rates, APR, are variable and generally range from 17.99% to
Yeah, it
26.99%
was like
for
last
purchases
time I
after
checked, it
any
was like,
introductory 0% APR period, depending on your creditworthiness and the specific card. Cash advance APRs are typically higher, often around 28.99% or more.
yeah, they was like last time I checked, it was like a 22 job. Fuck you. I'm not ever swapping y'all shit unless it's an emergency. I had to live off Discover while I was in school, so I had a 40K limit on that one. Ooh, that fucking that motherfucker. Yeah, they just took me to 14. Yeah, 14,700. So maybe they sent it quick. Now my Capital One, they just sent me a notification saying your card just shipped. So they took a little minute. Ooh. Diamond, quick question. Big breasts, do they hurt your chest wall sometimes? No, but you know I don't have plants. You got plants, don't you? Don't you have plants? I can imagine that being. I don't have plants. I can imagine that where they put the implant, it can be kind of weird, but I don't feel mine. I feel mine when I run. Yeah, I think implants gonna feel different. I feel mine when I run, like when they like if I don't got like a bra on, they like snap, like doom, 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 doom. But as far as like just sitting, chilling, or just walking or doing nothing, I don't feel them at all. They just chew. No, but no kind of pressure. I'm trying to think. And what size are you? Are you like? Are they? What size are you? Are you like a double D, triple D? What's your size? I was actually researching like 2 days ago, researching reduction. Did you ever get pumped? I'm all pumped, baby. I'm all pumped, baby. I even got my dingling pumped. All pumped. All seal, all surge. I got 600 cc's. I don't know the bra size because I ain't never owned a bra. Damn. I ain't never owned a bra. Shit. Wait, you got your coochie bone pump? I did years ago in 2000 and 2008. I gagged y'all, didn't I? Gagged. I've said this before. You just probably wasn't on the live when I said it. I gag people when I say that. What does that do? It takes you from a number two pencil to a Sharpie. If I'm giving you like a comparison. I don't even know what 60. I don't know what 600 cc's would look like. Let me look it up. 600 cc's implants. I'm some big ass titties, gal. Them some boulders, baby. Oh, you wanted to be a Baywatch babe, honey. Baywatch, baby. 600 cc's before and after. I'm 6'2" and I'm teetering between 230 and 6'4". So you slim. You're not as thick as me. I'm I'm like I'm more wider than you. Then I got more stomach. Cause I want to be. Cause me at 230, I would be slim at 230, bitch. I'm like 270 now. 230, I would be skinny. You don't look that slim. You look thick like me, bitch. You must be. Yeah, you 6'2", so that's taller. You taller than me. But that would make you look slimmer, bitch. You ain't no motherfucking 240, bitch. You lying. You taller than me and smaller than me. You should look slim. Your ass look thick. That's 230, 240. That should be slim, bitch. You should be slimmy slim. My surgeon was about to give me 400 implants. He urged the day before surgery. He gagged me when I woke up, and he gave me 600. See, I'd regret getting as big as I did, getting pumped as much as I did. Which the gag is, I didn't get pumped that much. I got my titties pumped twice, but gaining weight and being on hormones for so long, they just fill out. Because when I lose weight, my bra gets smaller. So it's not like implants where implants stay the same. So when I lose weight, my titties go down too, bitch. I thought I was getting a cute little BC, baby. They said, baby, you wanted these silicone tits, baby. I want these silicone tits, baby. They gon' grow like regular fish titties, honey. Girl, I ain't got no weight in my legs. Oh, you one of them baseball leg people. My legs are skinny too. I wish I had more fat down on like from my knee. I have thicker legs like here. Like my legs here are thick, but I wish I had more like weight on my bottom. My bottom legs be looking like not Naomi, Tyra Banks legs, little baseball bat legs. Let me show you her legs. Tyra Banks legs. Yeah, my legs look like Tyra Banks. I hate that. Where the bottom half, like it looked thick on the top half, but that bottom half don't got no weight on it. I need some Karen Clark cankles or something. I want some weight on my well, you can't fix that though. But honey, mm-mm. Yeah, this is Karen Clark's legs. Not Karen Clark's. Tyra Banks' legs. My legs look just like that. Where the bottom from the from the knee down look skinny, too skinny, and then the thighs are thick. I don't like that. I don't see my legs still skinny up in the thigh part too, but I'm built like a black country woman who drinks natty daddies all day. Yeah, I was thinking about going to Dr. Cardenas um and getting a tummy tuck. I really was. Some lipo and tummy tuck. Just so because I don't want to lose. Because when I get small, these motherfucking arms get to looking like muscles. And this with some fat on them, but when I start losing, they getting a little short. And I'd be like, oh no, I want to keep the weight on my arms. At least they look a little soft. I just want to lose. And then when you get smaller, ass be getting flat. No. So I just want to suck the stomach out and cut and honey, wear it out, and then just have a flat stomach and thick legs and everything else. Because how the weight that I am now, I love the way my thighs look. I love the way my ass look. I love the way everything look except for my stomach. I want my stomach to, and I like the way my stomach look from the front. I don't like how it looks from the side because it's kind of just pudging out. I don't like that. Excuse my late Chromebook. It's freezing up. No problem. Oh, send me the link, honey. Send me the link to the sickly Colombian doctor, honey. I've been trying to find the work of the girls with seals without removing it. I found one, and I found out he was a Trump supporter, and he blocked me. Why did he block you? How you do seal and you don't do the girls? That's weird. That's crazy. How you nah, how you do sealing can't do the girls? That's weird. I ain't never met a doctor who do sealing don't do the girls. I ain't really never met it. I know other people have ran across them, but every person that I done went to and did a consultation, they ain't never said no because of silicone. I ain't never had somebody say no. Yeah, I would have blocked your ass too. My bitch said, "Can I get my BBL before he deports you?" I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. I feel I feel like Corey Holcomb too. What about Corey Holcomb? You, you shaped like Corey Holcomb? Is that what you talking about? Heavy in the belly, because I be feeling like Corey Holcomb too. Suck it all out, baby. I want to know where the girlies be going in Dominican Republic. They be going over there getting their life. Yeah, I don't want you to put it nowhere. I got enough ass. I don't want you to put it nowhere. Just take my stomach out. Cause if you take my stomach and my like if you do like a mommy makeover all around, back fat, waist, stomach, da 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 da, baby, that ass is gonna look like just take that away. It's gonna make it more. You ain't gotta add nothing to it. It's gonna be like cacao. It's gonna wear. It's already sickening. So, baby, if I get all the mommy makeover, it's gonna be low. I will. And I get that little tattoo that everybody got. That got the tummy tuck across their little thing. Most surgeons here in the States won't work on you if you have silicone. Really? They all I done got a consultation with all them hoes. Oh wait, you trying to get a BBL with silicone? Is that what you're saying? Like you're trying to get BBL. That makes sense. I'm thinking totally different. I'm trying to get shit sucked out. Take this fat out and throw it away. I don't need you to put it nowhere. Take this shit out and throw it away. Let me see if I show y'all a picture. I have I will vote for the Donald Trump. I will vote. See, if I got that stomach sucked out and that back fat out, That would be perfect for me. Just suck that stomach on out. Let me see. And this is from the front. Yeah, just get that stomach and that waist. I'll be fine because everything else will look soft. Just suck that stomach and that waist out, and I'll be cool. Thank you. Thank you. But you see how once you my thighs, like if I go here, hold on. My thighs is cool. I like those where the way my thighs do. They smooth. They ain't got no saggy foolishness. And then, but as I get down to my legs right here, it gets skinny. Like it just looks too skinny. I want it to be thick all the way down, but that's okay. I want yeah, but just a like a suck in on the gut and a suck in on the back, baby. Yeah, I would. Yeah, it's just my stomach. Everything else is cool. I'm okay with that. Everything else I'm cool. I'm blessed with everything else. It's just the stomach. I want that thing to be sucked out tighter, and I don't even want it to be flat like stupid. Like I just want it to be smaller than what it is. Take about 3 inches off this motherfucker. I'm like a 42 for like 42, 40. Yeah, like a 41, 40. Between 40, when I order clothes, between 40 and 42 is what in the waist is what I can wear. Um, so if it can take me under 40, like if it can take me to like a 36, 38 in the waist, sickening. 36, 38 in the waist, I'll be okay. Y'all remember the girl had the song "These BBLs killing y'all" and the thighs don't match? I guess if a person got a bad BBL and over exaggerated it. Yeah. How long did it take you heal from the brow bone shave FFS? About 2.5 weeks. Where you look normal, like you can go outside without looking like you got beat up. About 2.5 weeks. It took about for it to not hurt. It's not like it hurt, but it's for it to not feel like, oh my God, my fucking head is about to explode. It took about a week and a half. But for your face to not look like, oh my God, you got beat up, it took me about 2.5 weeks. Like all the black marks, all the stuff was gone. I would have to take 2 weeks off of work then. I would say I know this may be hard, but I would say a month. I would take uh, I would say a month. I would take a get off, like say okay, say I would get off a week before so you can prep your body. I would do a week before, prep your body. That means eat clean, stop smoking, all this bullshit. Um December, January, February, 5th. 2 months, bitch. Damn. Nah. I forgot we had the same birthday. No, I don't. Yeah, mine took me about a week and a half. Not a week and a half, 2.5 weeks. So almost three, a little bit less than 3 weeks. All the um, all the blackness was gone. I'm trying to put mine before Trump take the Medicare away. So yes, I would be like a month. I would take a week off before the surgery and I would get my body prepped. So I would be taking tons of fruit, detoxing, all the stuff, all the stuff you need to like get your body in the best hydrated like a week. like really week of rest so your body can prepare for the surgery. And then you get it like a week before, and you get the surgery. You should be prepared a month before, for real, for real. But definitely a week before. A lot of rest, a lot of just love. Um, get the surgery, and then like a full 3 weeks of I ain't gotta worry about nothing, just rest and go back to work after that 3 weeks. 2 weeks, I think, is kind of cutting it to me. Yeah, I would if however much time you can take, I think it would be I think like a month. Yeah, a month is good. Month is good. Like 4 weeks. Yeah, that's what I would do. Cause I want to come back looking like normal. When I came back, I wanted to look like normal. I'm not getting no more face work done till I get old. Till I get, I think on my 50th birthday, on my not 50th birthday, 50 for my a gift for myself for my 50th is I want to get snatched. I want to get everything pulled up and hi, I want to look like an Asian. I want to look like a Polynesian prostitute. Filipino auntie. Ah. And I'm thinking about going to somebody in Korea. Yeah, I don't feel like I look bad, but I'm also a girl who don't mind a sprucing up, baby. And so I want to, and also I don't want to get any surgeries anymore when I get older. So I want to get one last hurrah, like a spruce up, snatch my jawline, all the stuff that the old women get. Snatch my jawline, minimize the labial fold, all the stuff they get. I want to be snatched in my 50s. And then just whatever falls after that, bitch, you just gonna fall. Once I do what I need to do to pull it back up, wherever she fall after that, it is what it is. I ain't gonna worry about no surgeries because I don't want to be after 50, honey, doing surgeries. So yeah, my last two is probably gonna be a tummy tuck. And then for my 50th something, get a nasal labial folds. Nasal. These right here are called your nasal labial. I probably said labial by itself. These are called your nasal labial folds. These like right here, this fold right there. Mm. That's your nasal labial folds. And as you get older, that sags down and these folds increases. But if you snatch your cheeks back and your jawline back, it lifts them up, make you look young. Nasal labial folds. All this more important stuff going on, and he worried about trans women and women's sports. Oh, baby, I ain't worried about them people. Baby, I got a little nest egg, baby. They get to acting real stupid. Baby, I'm flying. I'm up out of here. I already done been thinking about it. I already been researching. I'm about to go be a lady boy in Thailand. Lady boy, lady boy. Old lady boy in Thailand, baby. I have fat injections in my cheeks. Tummy tuck, no. Tummy gotta hold some Chico bitties up. Mm-mm. Tummy tuck. She's getting sliced and diced. Sliced and diced, baby. My gay mama got her tummy tuck, and I love it. It looks so pretty. Looks so pretty. They really wore her out. Made her silicone was real lopsided and weird, baby. But the way they did her tummy tuck, it made it look even. It looked pretty. The way they did her lipo and tummy tuck. It made it look good. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the Asians in Seoul in Korea, baby. They be getting them girls together. They be looking like totally different people. But I don't know if I want to look like a totally different person, but I want to look snatched. I definitely want to look. I want you to be like, "Oh, bitch, you got snatched." I did. I did. I did. All right, y'all. Well, I'm about to get up out of here. It is 1:41 in the morning. And I'm probably not gonna go to sleep because I went to sleep, took a nap earlier, so I'm not feeling sleepy. But I wanna watch some shows. So I will talk to y'all later. Have a good night. Bye, y'all. Thanks for watching. And don't be scamming people. And don't be letting bitches scam y'all into buying wedding tickets. Bye.